Guys, good morning. 9 days left, boys. 9 days. And we are starting our first Warhammer 3 campaign. Until then, we got some other stuff to do. We have a list of campaign here. Warning, white light. That's the list of 198 Warhammer 2 campaigns. From the Cult of Pleasure 1 to Harganet 2. There were like 4 campaigns that were not on this list, but because of technical issues couldn't end up on YouTube, but we're counting from the Cult of Pleasure 1. So I decided to do 2 more campaigns to make it 200 Warhammer 2 campaigns. 2 more campaigns, and I feel like it's so tough to decide. Let's go through what we have. This is finished yesterday. Was at 21 provinces. We got rid of our chaos and we're fighting the Empire. Okay. I don't know. Even if I could, wanted to play some more Elves or the High Elves right now, it feels like. We just spent time on Ulton, right? Are those also all finished campaigns? Most of them, yeah, over 90%. We had some declared critical mass, but most of them were victory screen or a custom objective. I don't think I'm gonna play High Elves really. We just spent time on Ult 1 and dealing with this stuff. We played Nagared recently as well.
Teclis, Lore Master of Hoeth.
Teclis. Oh man. Maybe Teclis. I love his crown thing. He has a big head to fit it on the head. Look at his faction effects. This gotta be one of the worst faction effects in the game. We're gonna note this shit down in we're gonna note stuff like this down in Warhammer 3. Just no shit like this. This is for rework. This is total crap. Really, faction has no identity. Harder diplomacy with the thresholds. Star chamber construction cost what? And cheaper rights 30%. If this was free, and this was free, and there was no -10, I guess acceptable. But holy. This gotta be one of the worst faction effects in the game. Well, they fixed his low trait. So we're definitely not gonna know shit like this in the future. I mean, look at the last defender, just -10% upkeep. And yeah, just pretty straightforward. Not great, not terrible, acceptable. The Henwen in the heart of Lastria. Sacrificial offerings gained from winning battles can be offered to Sodek to receive a variety of powerful rewards. We played the Henwen the first time until critical mass. I think I'd taken all of Lastria and we moved on. I don't even remember what was left. I think maybe Archaon. Short campaign victory, Archaon, Kekvi. Maybe. Tic-tac, not a joke. This guy is pretty fun, and he starts in a an interesting location. Terrans get a unique ability. This is like faction identity. This is faction flavor. Heck, 25 line inside all characters alone is better than everything Lord Mazmudi has. And then you have Right of Zunki. This is a nice faction effect, a nice lord effect, and it's a different lord as well. This is the noob campaign for the new players. Although it's fun having Lord Skulk on turn 1, right? And then now we're gonna play Gorok more in Warhammer 3. Oxyotl. I like the idea of Oxyotl for a long Lisbon campaign. His mechanic is really fun for a long campaign. You don't even have to worry about, you know, finishing or objectives or anything. Dark Hills, nope. Skaven, oh man. I have fun with Quick, but, you know, I like him, you know, just being so strong as a duelist. Feels unique compared to other guys. He just basically gets close to the target and he just deletes it. But as a faction, I feel like this faction has no identity. Other has a unique starting position, there is no identity in this faction. This shit has to be reworked. Probably one of the worst faction effects in the game. Legendary Lord over levels already by being the main army, so the first effect is nothing. Loyalty to the Grey Seers makes things, you know, unpredictable. And 2 more chieftains. This gotta be one of the worst faction effects in the game. We haven't played the Lord Skrulk since the rework. Last time I played Lord Skrulk was the one when we allied with Gorok and there was no artillery. I kind of want to play Skaven, but I feel like a lot of people are against another Skaven campaign.
Squirt musk of bravery!
They did change a little bit on this guy, I'm not sure exactly what. God damn, that Master Siege is so cool. It's too soon to play Clan Molder. I was emotionally, mentally scarred playing this the first time. You know, when that, somebody called me neurotic on stream, that was first Clan Molder campaign. I got so triggered. It was their shitty unit cards and Nakatama, you know, getting out of line, as usual.
Power shall heal my mind.
Vampire Coast. What's better about Molder? Nothing really. I think I was on a drinking marathon during Clan Molder campaign. We could play a Vampire Coast campaign. Lastria, and the Lastria. Nope. And this is Ult one. Oh man. Ult one again. Her continent is Ult one. I wonder if her achievement for the Opera House can be completed in Mortal Empires. Also, just checking if anybody completed the 45 Technologies achievement with Dark Elves. Can you complete the Mortal Empires?
Ready to cast up!
Oh man. How many Hammer campaigns have we played? Hammer. 7 Hammer campaigns. Yeah, I think I can get still 3 achievements in Mortal Empires. The rest of them are Vortex. I think it's too late to go for this stuff, but I think in Warhammer 3 I will complete all the achievements. That's a goal. Complete all achievements in Warhammer 3. Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, who cares? They're not complete games. But Warhammer 3, I'll complete all the achievements. Never enough.
I will return.
No, you will not return.
All vampires shall pay.
Maybe they make an event between Axe on Egg and Hammer in Warhammer 3. I haven't played the second campaign with Quarterly Bars. I think since we played there last, they fixed the poison bug. Well, I did that achievement last Feast. Senile Crafter. I basically started the last Cockroach campaign and I was just clicking enter and 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 then click, 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 achievement done. 2 hours clicking enter and it was a lot of fun to do this achievement. I did off stream. His chariot and the removal on his ability triggers me beyond. This is a lore that'll just make me complain. This is some unfinished lazy stuff, so we're not even gonna bother with this.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Yes!
In the name of Magnus. As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready. Bring me to my men.
Oh man. Let's get to our options. Let's get to our options. Last time we played the Emperor, we played Volkmar. We started with Volkmar. Volkmar got improved, but with improving Volkmar, they bugged the Archlectors, and now they're just all busted and overpowered.
Who calls? Never waver.
What is that Marcus campaign we played? Was it the second look or was it something special? I think it was the second look on Marcus, right? Oh boy, the beards.
The Karazhan Corps.
Yeah, we're done with Karazakarak in Warhammer 2. We're done. Waiting for Mortal Empires.
Our enemies shall tremble.
Belegar.
My hammer.
Maybe.
The slayer in me seeks death.
High King speech. Look at the big spender.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Pharaoh Dowie! A great wrong has befallen our kin by Urk things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities. And the debt stands with them. So, my kin, take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby
What a good speech.
the might of Karazakarak. For they come.
They come. It's this game, man. I need these effects in my game.
This is my edict as High King. We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan core.
Dwarves? No. Goddamn no. What was that in the chat? Noctilus. I'm trying to decide here. Chat can only decide at this point within the months. There's no fucking thing as chat voting anymore. There's so many men the months, so men the months decide.
Thorek, master of ancient lore.
At the Thorek Distal War style last, right?
Ready for murdering.
Ready for murdering. What's that goal even looking? 728? When was the last time we ran Chaos Campaign? We had a total of 6 campaigns in Warhammer 3. Last time we were just messing around a bit, played some early game. But before that, there was a very long Chaos Campaign. Where we destroyed the whole world. So, if you want to watch this shit... Warriors of Chaos 5. Whole map has been raised. This was when they were just whack-a-moling and resettling. So I don't think we should do another Chaos. 209 turns, that was a long one. $668 battles. So no. In fact, Chaos don't feel like something to play right now.
Let's take what should be ours. I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Master of Unlife. The Eternal Challenger.
Battle time is feeding time.
Strength and honor.
Who wishes the Grail?
Gore's time.
Shield of Athel-Loren. Elgent Grastian.
Hero recruitment costs minus 30% for the branch rates. God damn, what a faction effect. I guess it's good that's for hero cycling.
Pure as starlight.
God damn, this entry gotta be the highest quality of all they added. Not only the models, but this whole entry, holy shit, it's some next level quality. Looks like all the quality went here. Is this the highest quality you guys seen on the characters in this whole game? I mean, look at the faces, they look so real. Somebody has done some serious work on the Sister Twilight. I guess if they just added generic wood elf faces, would have been looked really bad. Did only one Draka as well. Draka's been cool for sure. Beastman, can't touch Beastman, can't touch Chaos.
For chaos.
I changed my Steam picture, shit wizard. Since you changed it, I had to change it as well. Icon which didn't fit anymore. This is my new Steam picture. Oh man, I kinda wanna play with Hell Cannons, but I don't wanna play Chaos right now. I'm so conflicted. I love Hell Cannon. So fucking conflicted. Suffering hands up. This faction effect gotta be one of the worst in the game. You wanna get a godly faction effect? Or you wanna get a dogshit faction effect? What you gonna pick? Oh my god, this is shot so bad. I feel like Kolek, Gran Pepe, and who was it? Quick. Probably the worst faction effects in the game. Arcane used to be one of the worst, it's not one of the best. This first text here makes Chaos have massive damage. No, we played Beastman recently. We can't do another Beastman campaign. Cookies will complain. I can only see Cookies giving me some snide comments in the chat if I start another Beastman campaign. I think of all the races in the game, in Warhammer 3, I played the Beastman the most. Just because we're so different in shorter campaigns. Maybe it was Empire actually the most. In Warhammer 3, this is Warhammer 3. What? Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2. My bad. So Beastman, there was 9 Beastman campaigns, and then we played Taurox, Morgur, and Taurox. 12 Beastman campaigns. How many Empire campaigns? Okay, Empire was more. Empire was more. 11, 14, 16 Empire campaigns. Okay, 16 Empire campaigns. And the Empire is number 1. Empire number 1, definitely. We played the Empire the most on the Warhammer 2. Empire player Kekwi.
There is no limit to my power.
There is no limit to his power. Apparently in Warhammer 3 there will be a limit to his power. But he'll still have apparently more power than the rest. That will not age well in Warhammer 3, I think. There's apparently some weird balancing they've done to the Winds of Magic to lower the abuse. I'm leaning towards Clan Nation the most.
Lord of the Eshin.
Clan Nation the most. Maybe Celostra.
true king of 8 peaks.
Shit, Racer, go away. There's a new update in Gwent, go play that. We played Camler recently. It was a long early game, and we had like 5 armies and 28,000 income on 22. It looks like it would just be that again and into short victory, waiting for chaos. This is why I like to decide ahead of time, because I don't want to get stuck in here. No, I'm not feeling Bretonnia. When's the last time I played Orcs? We had an Azak long campaign. Somebody was requested it.
The crown's whispering. Kazak is here. I am true power. The crown's whispering. Kazak is here. I am true power. The crown's whispering.
The crown is whispering.
Bow, mortal.
Bow. Well, we've seen a little bit about the Winds of Magic in the videos they've shown, but it looks like there's some kind of limit, and the recharge now is more important, apparently. I mean, we had a glimpse on it, right? You don't remember any White Dwarf stream? Well, we had some long dwarf campaigns. One was with like also a lot of chaos, and one was like map painting. So if they limit it to 100, how is power charge going to work? What's going to be the point of Arcane Conduit?
Madam Captains, I lost Delta.
I have 2 campaigns to go, guys. 2 campaigns to go, and I'm thinking. Give me melee mode. Greenskins are already melee mode, Tamu. They're the strongest melee faction. The WoW works ranged with Greenskins is shit. Unless you want like 1 or 2 support units. Last scroll campaign I did was with no artillery. Go watch it.
The Lord of Decay.
I shall submerge Ulthuan.
The merch ult one. So we're gonna be fighting the elves. But I like bullying elves and mortars. It's very satisfying. Fuck it, the drowned it is. Drowned second look. The drowned. Get an achievement. Depends on the campaign, how long the campaign goes, but I can just, you know, enter 50 times and get it. You know, that's a very hard achievement. So, the drowned. Possibly the worst starting location of the Vampire Coast faction, but her continent is Ultuan. And the Vampire Coast lords with shipbuilding get mortars in tier 2, which is really powerful. It's the most powerful thing about this faction, mortars in tier 2. I find her to be the coolest lord of the Vampire Coast. This was an original character created by the CA. The specialty of the Vampire Coast is their legendary lords are kind of like semi-hordes. They got a very impressive movement. You can do pirate coasts, which are basically secret bases in the enemy settlements that go for money and other stuff. And they have extra powder, which means the carronades have mega damage, but they take a long time to reload. Extra powder gives them 30% more damage when ammunition is above 80% or higher. The drone says loyalty plus 2 for new recruits, absolutely useless. Upkeep minus 20% for sirens and Mongol units. I guess that's okay, the sirens are okay unit. And recruitment cost minus 20% for sirens and Mongol units. The faction effect is horrible. Not one of the worst in the game, but close. This faction is about the lord though, Selosa Direfin. She's like an ethereal wizard, ghost/wraith. Which also adds additional 5 physical resistance to all units in the army. So you can get sirens to 80%. And the whole army gets magical attacks, which is not always beneficial. Instead of the of sirens, carronades, and Mongols. Starting with this unit is okay, nothing really special. Let's go. The Drowned. When was the last time we played Drowned? Holy shit, it's been 3 years.
Madam Silostra, your voice reigns supreme at the Monument of the Moon. Yet others are still to hear your performance. Across the bay, the blue vipers loiter in the jungles to the south. They are a menace, and one that should be vanquished before they befoul the realms with their stench. Further north, many great cities now lie in ruin, still rich with antiquities, while many others are but mere cesspits that your audience now calls home.
Oh my god.
Yet these
Have you seen that
jungles
shit?
do harbor the grandest of stages. Hexwatl's great altar rises higher than any other. Take it from the lizard men. Such ingrates do not deserve to hear you sing. But Lastria is home to more than just the reptiles. The Norsemen of Skeggi raid and pillage. Such thugs will make a poor audience, and so are better off drowned. Go forth, Madam Direfin. The sea is your stage. Let the world hear your voice.
Let me just edit the next. Anguish Cake has requested some game I have no idea about, which we'll be doing on in 3 days. So that's gonna be the stream in 3 days with some request. At least 7 hours of it. The game is called Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Sounds like some geniuses with the naming. It's on 11th February, I think, right? 11th Feb. Let me deduct your man amount. You bring no more stream of it? Me too. Doki Doki with guns? I hope so. I hope so. Shield Wizard, you have 2 men months. He's saving them from the sneaky Gwen streams or something. Thought you had none left. Okay. Madame Direfin. Yeah, so we got Infamy on the top. Let's go check the victory condition immediately. Deadly Songs of Anguish. You're saving from the Beastman campaigns? Good call. Good call. Can I show my graphic settings? Yeah. There you go. From the depths of the ocean she has returned, not even death can keep Salosa from a performance for the Phoenix King. Despairing from a prestigious music career cut short, the phantasmal diva first expands her undead crew, bringing her deadly serenades to the hovels of the living. If they will not listen willingly, her deckhands will ensure they do. So guys, you know, that's one of those memes, you know, this is my favorite neighbor song, you know, when you put music too loud. You have to listen to it no matter what. FPS killing deals enabled? Yes, yes it is. Well, let's turn it off. Save FPS. Buy cheaper hardware. So this is our second look with the drowned. They do have the infamy thing here, in which they unlock the lost sea shanties. For kind of like a VOB buff. You can do kind of like a better murderer's prowess, honestly. Where you have control over it. And every faction has a better murderer's prowess. There's also a faction of vampires, so we got obedience to the vampires. Even if our lord is not a vampire, but a ghost. Ghost wizard. Other mechanic than that, we got treasure maps and pieces of 8. Treasure maps, which you can look for some treasures. This is a Great Horde. Great Hordes are worth it. If you have any other, just get rid of them. They're just waste of time. And the pieces of 8 are basically, you know those rogue armies that travel around? Well, they have the pieces of 8. So you defeat those rogue armies around and they unlock regiments of renown. Which makes this faction have the hardest unlock of the regiments of renown in the game. Why is the Raised Dead golden? Golden. Raised Dead handguns. Oh man, I love that.
Siren of the storm.
So I want to see the objective here. Short campaign victory. 6,000 infamy. We need 12 provinces, including... Yeah. Destroy Grand Pepe and Eartane. 6 victory settlements. You need tier 5... Ever since they changed the growth and I see tier 5 required for a strong campaign victory, something in me just starts, you know, I'm starting to go a combination of cringe and crazy at the same time. You know, Joker-wise, except, you know, not homicidal crazy. Tier 5 buildings for short campaign victory. So the blanket changes, so the growth did kind of upset the game in a way. Thanks, Scorn. Thank you, Fast Little and Manhunter. Just grow faster, I mean, it's the short campaign victory is pretty straightforward, except maybe 6 victory settlements and the tier 5 building. Tier 5 building for short campaign victory makes no sense. Tier 5 is late game. Everybody knows it except the developers, apparently. The long campaign victory will require 20 provinces. Looks like most of Ultuan will destroy Nagrad and Auron too. 10 victory settlements, I guess it's okay. Also tier 5 buildings. This should be on long, not short. This is pretty much the same shit. Guys, you can achieve everything here in long campaign victory before you get tier 5. That's how bad it is.
Sing the songs of
So it's a forced longer campaign just to get the landmark. The landmark is in Lothern. I've taken all of Ultuan, and my Lothern was like tier 3. That's before growth changes, I think. So even if you capture Lothern on tier 4, you will still need to wait probably about 40 to 50 turns to build that landmark. In 40 to 50 turns, you can probably conquer most of the world, if you go crazy, before that gets built.
I need an audience.
Celostra is a vengeful spirit intent on performing for Phoenix King, willing to sink all of Ultron to achieve her undying goal. Oh, nice. Her model is also high quality. I mean, compare this shit to runesmiths. It looks like some models are really high quality, even on high, while some only have good quality on ultra. Have I ever made a range focus army as a Vampire Coast? Never. Never. That's you know, was such a strange thing. 80% physical resistance, no armor, 3500 health. She's a ghost. Got Terror, Strider, and she has the Lore of the Depths, Lore of the Deeps, Lore of the Depths, Lore of the Deeps, Lore of the Deep. So Lord Deep starts with Tight Call and a Spiteful Shot. Tight Call kind of seemed like Chill Wind. I really hate that this legendary wizards have 2 points on this skill, not a passive there. Kiss of the Deep should be here. Kiss of the Deep is nice, 4 seconds, huh? She has an ability called Song of Entralment. From which tide do you hide? The Dark Moon's tide is not on our side, so that is the tide that you must bribe. So she activates a big debuff to speed and attack. Kind of like a Curse of Years. 22 seconds duration. Yeah, Kiss of the Deep is unique to the campaign. And we all started with one skill. I have to say I'm a big fan of lords that start with skills. I think, some of this unique stuff, even a first point in magic, should be a thing. It kinda, one way don't make no sense, but the Lord Sergeants are rank 1. Why not give us 1 point at the start, right? Why not? If, we can assign a point ourselves or, one of these starting skills, right? Ghost of the Past, she summons a unit of damned knights errant. You summon a unit of heavy cavalry on turn 1. That is hot. These are actually ghosts. They're ghosts. Not even heavy cavalry, they're ghosts. But ghost version of heavy cavalry, right? She got the Borderloo Flabellum. This enchanted fan keeps Alostra cool when the heat is on, improving the recharge of her abilities and reducing the cooldown times. Plus 2 public order all provinces. Magic item drop chance plus 40%. Now that's a lot of fun. Allow me some, magic item drop chance items so I don't turn on my scripts. Miscast base chance minus 50%. Vampiric Corruption plus 5 local province and Borderloo Flabellum. Actually, every time she casts a spell, every 15 to 16 seconds, he can actually drop a recharge. This is an excellent item. It's an excellent item. Not only gives you a power recharge like Spirit Leech, but the cooldown abilities goes down, and you can activate it every like 16 seconds. Just ability alone is great, and there's other stats on it. You get even extra 5 Vampiric Corruption. She gets a Rotting Leviathan mount, which is kind of fucking bizarre. If you ask me, this lord should have just stayed on foot. And they should have gave that Cringer and Essel Rotting Leviathan, but why not? Why not? Why not get a siege attacker if you're not gonna go guns, right? When you get a Rotting Leviathan, she loses her ethereal bonus. And then you get a wizard on pretty much on a big monster. Rotting Leviathan is kind of like a better Feral Stegadon. Nothing super special, but it's big. It's big, and you can send it into infantry, build the infantry. She has missile resistance here. She doesn't have any natural missile resistance. All lords have some natural missile resistance, but sometimes they assign physical resistance to a lord because of no armor, and they think it's right to remove their natural missile resistance. They lower their health, they remove her armor, they give her ethereal, and they remove missile resistance for some reason. There's a lot of lords that get this treatment. Lucky Charm is 50 missile resistance. And there's Tenacity, 8% hit points. Tenacity, I think it's common to all these lords. She actually has some extra stuff here. This is not, I guess they didn't put it in the top line. So Damn Knight Errant has better stats. Upgrades build goes to the past. So you get 2 uses. I don't remember what's their degradation, but I remember this being a nice ability. There's a Watery Grave, summons a unit of Damn Knight. All Damn Knight Errants. Wasn't there one of them? Increased entities. Increased entities for this one. With the Rotting Leviathan, do you get 150 armor plus the natural 80 physical resist? No, you lose the 75 physical resist from being ethereal. Her mount gets priority. But what's worse with this, you don't get natural missile resistance that non-ethereal lords get. So it's a worse Rotting Leviathan mount than you would have otherwise. But this thing is massive and have high armor. With a Lucky Charm, I guess it's fine. So you basically lose ethereal, but you don't get the natural lord missile resist. So, yeah. This turned them into damn Knights of the Realm, and this turned them into the damn questing Knights. From the depths, raise that cost minus 10% and recruit rank +1 for all units. Nothing special. Conjuration through hate. Hero capacity +1 for Mongol hunters and 2 ranks for Mongol hunters. Getting another hero, why not? Would have been nicer if it was 2 Mongol hunters. Fiery Diva. Very, very nice. Overcasts are cheaper and they have a lower cost. Lower cost and lower cooldown, I mean. I guess it goes well with this. What do you even overcast here? I guess Spiteful Shot, Tight Call, Fog of the Damned. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things to overcast. Fog of the Damned is 40 attack penalty, man. This is kind of crippling to any other undead, really. This makes the vampire counts cry. I mean, they're already crying, but they're gonna cry more. Like Plague. My favorite thing about the Vampire Coast factions, I like the undead team, but it's the shipbuilding. Legendary Lords and Legendary Admirals are some seriously overpowered lords. So this is the strongest mechanic of the Vampire Coast, which makes no sense. They have regular lords available at all. At all, it's kind of redundant shit.
Mirror, mirror.
Are 2 unique lasting skills which Emerging Terror, additional physical resistance to the Sirens, Mortal Hounds, Bloody Corpses, and lowers the uptime of the Bloody Corpse. So this puts Sirens to 90 physical resist. Oh god. 90 physical resist. I wish we get a lord in the future we defeat and gives physical resist to the whole army. And there is the Silent the Storm, lowers the miscast chance and gives more power. Nothing really extreme here. It basically just tells you the Sirens are gonna be overpowered in this army, as long as you avoid magic. There's another special thing with this faction. She starts with a damned paladin hero. Robert Bartolome,
Knows who the real star.
fallen from grace. You'd think there wasn't much further to fall, but you'd be wrong. It's a long, long way down to Stromfield's chest after all. So you get Ethereal Paladin. That's cool. Fucking hell, finally get a proper Green Knight. I mean, Blue Knight is shits all over the Green Knight.
A good understudy.
We can equip items, we can add skills. Oh man. He has even extra skills here, even if they're just Mortal Sub. Oh man, look at this 20% ward save, yes! 20% ward save skill, man. It's almost like we're back in Warhammer 1 with the Mark of Zinch. Oh man. That is so fucking good. 80 physical resistance and 23% ward save. If only this guy could get perfect vigor. Now this is how you do it, man. The Blue Knight is definitely better than the Green Knight. Hold on.
Paladin of Britonia.
Yeah. Can't believe how shitty Green Knight is still. Oh my god, man. I could start ranting about it, but let's just go on.
Madam
So what do we got here? We have Warrior Blue Vipers. These are the Savage Orcs. Is Salosa Paladin better than Bounce Paladin? I would say yes, cause it's literally unkillable when used right. Meanwhile, Enemy Massif can do a lot of damage. He's almost like a lord. They're both very good. They're both very good. Both stronger than the Green Knight.
Siren of the storm.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
So, the goal here is, I guess, to defeat the Blue Vipers and invade Ultuan. We could also consider destroying Gran Pepe here, but he might get overwhelmed anyways. The most important thing, if you're not experienced with the Vampire Coast factions, what is the strongest thing about them? Mortars on tier 2. This thing is so strong that kind of feels cheap sometimes, especially to those Pepegas that don't know how to enjoy the game. But I find the mortars so much fun. I just love bullying settlements and killing elves with mortars. It does something for me, guys.
Fierce. Moi.
Moi?
True Knight of Britonia.
What the fuck is this building here? Get the fucking rid of this shit. There's nothing special here, you know. This faction has some of the worst landmarks in the game, I think. I guess they forgot about it. Not only just the landmarks, but also resource buildings. There's definitely some very good things about this, the faction, the Vampire Coast. They didn't put sirens here, huh? They forgot. Yeah. The ship competitor is a snowball. We need infamy for the legendary admirals. Seascape art is amazing. A special thing about the technology of the Vampire Coast, they can make single armies even more powerful. I think we're going to need it before tier 3.
The songs of death.
Does 20% physical resist for items work with resource amount? Does no. Only lords and heroes specifying technologies will work on lords and heroes. So this is Illustra Balcony. Sand leadership is excellent for the Sirens in case they take unpredictable damage. But honestly, nothing special. Tier 5 on a ship is fine, but Tier 5 on a settlement is not fine. The growth is really bad. They did nerf this, but there's a ways to increase it. I don't know, any of you Vampire Coast veterans, what do you guys think about the early technology? The guys that played Vampire Coast a lot. Is Archmagnus here? I kind of feel like I always go Seascape Artist, Ships Carpenter, and then I start unlocking the Legendary Admirals. I do sometimes try to get into the Lord ranks, so these guys are a high rank, so we could assign them to the offices. Some of these offices are very strong. Her office kind of sucks, but it's still usable. Like this office here, they try to modify some things, but look at this shit here. Shit is overpowered. Just rush black powders. What do you mean, black powders? You mean the firepower stuff? Sheriff's Carpenter and Seascape Artist is, in my opinion, the best opening. But I'm just wondering what some of you guys think. I think this part of the technology tree comes later. I feel the best is getting +5 recruit rank to put Lord in Growth office. Yeah, that's a very good suggestion. Command crews first, so the zombies last longer. Like, there's several things that can make the early game easier or faster. When it comes to a technology that has multiple lines, multiple areas, so sometimes there's literally no options. You just get the most optimal stuff to get ahead. But sometimes you want to unlock something differently, where, you know, you're gonna have a different opening. But like SWAT, 10% missile strength for mortars, cannons, deck guns, and queen base. This doesn't do shit in the early game. This is a mid-game technology. Corrupt the land, vampiric corruption +2 faction-wide. Useless until you expand. The way I see technology is what is going to be the best thing for the current stage of the game, and that's what technology is supposed to be. You know, you're not gonna to have some shit third world country and trying to research something that you can't really use in the short term. So the biggest short-term advantage, it has to be the top priority. If you could choose better starting location, where would you want to start? Honestly, I wouldn't mind around Erengrad. Let's go over this. This is leadership +5 for the zombie pirate deckhands mobs. This is your basically your trash expendable unit. 5 leadership does help them. So they got 35 or 31. The starting leadership on this unit is extremely low. They're gonna start crumbling immediately. They do have a lot of health and they get in the way. So this is just no-brain opening technologies. Kind of weird considering, you know, I feel like command should be something more than this. I feel like this should have been like Dark Pact for the whole army. 2 public order for faction-wide. This thing is, you know, when you expand. Foreign architects, 50% cheaper infrastructure buildings when you expand. Income for pros +10% when you expand. Quartermaster, income from raiding +50% KEKV. The pirate code, Lord recruitment cost -75% KEKV. Bonus versus infantry for zombie pirate deckhands mobs, zombie pirate gunnery mobs, and deck droppers units +3. On some of these units that literally just die. The moment you research this technology, these units are probably going to not even gonna use anymore, other than just for dying. So this is gotta be one of the worst technologies here. Although it helps the garrisons in a way. Hardened Pirate Scum, +2 recruit ranks for zombie pirate deckhands mob, death guard, and zombie pirate gunnery mobs. 2 erase dead, and I guess it helps a little bit with Dev Guard, but Dev Guard will get massive experience in auto-resolve considering their unit size. First mate, +10 leadership for the army. If you're really bad at the game, especially in early game undead, I guess it's good. It's good for your second, third, or fourth army, especially if you want to prevent any of the crumbling. This thing also can be added to the Siren army to avoid unpredictable damage. This is a good one, but it's not a top priority. This is what I was saying. You know, there are a couple of these things, technologies here, which kind of buff one army too much, because you can put all this to a single army, and that's a bad way to do technologies. Technology is supposed to help the faction as a whole, not on long things that will just be stacked on a single army. Straight Harpoon, bonuses large for zombie pirate deckhands most polearms and death guard polearm units. The zombie pirate deckhands mob polearms, they have a lot of entities. Anything large gets into them is going to get poked to death. So those units usually get ignored because they're too slow. +3 does help this unit, and Death Guard Polearms units have some of the highest anti-large bonuses in the game. This is kind of like a dog shit, no priority technology. It's kind of weird to say this because, you know, this is good for these units, but why would you prioritize this on the units that have a shit ton of entities with a good bonus, and then you have the best elite anti-large unit in a regiment in the game? So it seems like a redundant technology. Marines upkeep. A lower upkeep for the Zombie Pirate Deckhands mob, Depth Guard, and the Zombie Pirate Guardian mob. In the short term, literally nothing. Literally nothing. These units have 66 upkeep and 66 upkeep. And the Depth Guard, early on, you will only get them if you rush them or raise dead. And you don't really need Depth Guard early on because they, unless you're doing for a special campaign, it's a low priority technology. If you're going to go for a Depth Guard early, you're going to focus something else here. What was it? The 20% damage, for example. 20% damage, for example. So you have 100% research rate. You can't think you're gonna get away without the technologies that progress in the campaign. So this is kind of crappy as well. It looks good, but it's not good. If this was upkeep minus 15% for the whole faction, this is like, huh? This is a swarming technology. Let's get another lord. Those regular lords actually might have a use in the early game, but no. Let's put legendary admirals and let's make this useless. Raise the masses, growth +5. You think this is something, but since they changed the growth requirements, this is dog shit. If this was 15, it would have been dog shit. Like, the growth values have gotten to shit. This is a settlement with 0 population, and this is the fastest surplus population to grow. You need 200 growth for one population, up to 3,000 for the last one. What the fuck is 5 growth? You'll be thinking, huh? They put 5 growth, oh shit, maybe that works on the ships, but I think it only just works on the settlements. This is really bad. It was bad before the change to the growth, but now it's like, holy shit, I'll take +1 the growth with the dwarves. The thing is, this will give you +5 growth, which is kind of useful in a long campaign, but look at the size of the technology tree. And unless you get a really high research rate, a lot of these technologies is trash. Ignorable trash. And it's really bad when you have technologies that get always ignored. The stat horse at CA, they see this and they don't give a shit. You know, I bet they see what technologies get focused first, what technologies get ignored, what technologies never get the research, and what technologies always get the research. But, you know, they're busy with other stuff. Seascape Artist. This probably is early game the strongest technology. It gives you a unique follower, which increases the line of sight by 50%. You remember, guys, fog of war is the most dangerous thing in the game, and gives you 10% more campaign movement range. More movement is always good. So this is usually what we always went, I think, first. And you can only get one. I kind of wish this was a little bit less, but for the whole faction. You know, like Nakai's technology has. You know, technologies like this are bad, if you ask me. They're always going to go in one army, and their other army is going to feel less unique and going to look shittier. Technology should work for the whole faction, not just for one army. They converted. Hero recruit rank +5, that is good. This is a proper technology to get some heroes on a higher rank, especially later in the game. You know, three days later in the campaign and you recruit a rank 1 hero, it feels bad, man. It's gonna take 3 days to get anywhere, unless you're abusing something. Unliving Reflexes, 5 defense for the zombies, Depth Guard, and zombies gunnery mobs. By the time you might consider this technology gonna do anything, you already know you're gonna stop using these units. The Depth Guard benefit for 5 defense if you stack everything, of course. This is nothing but a technology for garrison. Not much priority to the army considering these other technologies. Centuries Command, Lord Recruit rank +5. Probably also one of the better technologies. Usually technologies like this give you 2 Lord Recruit ranks. But why is this important for the Vampire Coast? It's because they're offices. offices have rank restrictions. Rank 5, rank 5, rank 5, rank 5, rank 5, rank 10, rank 8, and rank 5. The legendary admirals have no loyalty, so you should always get Century's command before you start unlocking the legendary admirals to sign the offices. Some of those offices are overpowered, so it's, you know, best advantage, right? Unliving labor force lowers the construction time by 35% for all buildings. This is one of those super convenient technologies. You build up settlements faster, wall them up faster, especially while you're conquering. But, you know, when does it get prioritized? Probably after 5 or 6 technologies, maybe, depending. So, in command, what do we got here? We literally got 3 technologies here that, you know, are relevant, and some things that could, you know, gotten more relevance later on. General Admiral's Astrolabes, this is a must-get technology, immune to storm and reef attrition, and you unlock your proper lords. These are legendary lords, so unique traits. They have shipbuilding, unlike the regular lords, which I have no idea why they exist. I guess for the AI. So these are going to be your 5, along your legend lord, your other legendary lords. Each one of them has bonuses and different lore. One of them is overpowered, like the Notorious Admiral, while the rest are kinda worse. But since they have shipbuilding, they're all overpowered. Firepower, we got Gunnery Crews. I find always the firepower technologies to focus later. We're gonna get those extra numbers. Missile strength plus 5% for the zombie pirate gunnery mobs units. What the fuck is this going to do? 5% more. 5% more. When an army is, you know, solid, fully developed, then you bring out the oils. Then you oil everything and make everything go smooth, that never gets stuck in proper battles. Then when you get this shit. And this is not a bad technology, but I have still no reason why to get this. Maintain cannons, 10% missile strength for artillery. This is a beautiful technology, but this artillery only does very good damage. One thing about this faction, they get this thing called extra powder, which makes you know, this less relevant. The initial shots do more damage, and as you keep firing, if you keep firing, meaning a better reload, meaning the enemy's gonna be full of holes. So extra damage when everything is nice and oiled, you know, just get a little bit more, bullet them harder with range. Clean air bores, lower upkeep for the artillery and the deck gunners. Not bad. This unit is going to be used quite a bit, especially the artillery. This is also deck gunners, which is kind of like Jezzails, but not really. If you get multiple armies, this does give you a little bit of money. Not priority technology. Black powder oxides, another 5% missile strength for the shooters. Low priority. Throwing bombs unlocks a banner that gives you bonus until large 34. And the way this says, it looks like it's gonna add melee until large, not range until large. This is probably one of the worst things to get, because you see this unit here? This is all the anti-large you need with this faction later on. There are some other options, but anything that gets close, that gets focused by the handguns, is just gonna get melted. That's a 120 shooters. These guys with extra powder plus maybe another buff or 2 will delete anything large, so stuff like this is feels like it's a pointless technology. Magazine, more ammunition for the artillery and the deck gunners. Hell yeah, it might improve auto resolve as well for the convenience, but more ammo for artillery is all good. Especially if you're abusing artillery, this is one of those technologies to go for. It's not a top priority technology, but should probably have some priority once you get top priority technologies. Stolen Imperial Ordnance. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 20% for zombie pirate gunner mobs and deck droppers. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 20%. Armor piercing weapon damage. Weapon strength divides into base weapon damage and armor-piercing weapon damage. Missile strength divides into base missile damage and armor-piercing missile damage. Armor-piercing weapon damage. Why would I get melee buff for my gunnery mobs and deck droppers? And it's not even flat, it's just percentage, which is trivial. Basically +1 damage. So, this looks so bad, I don't even know what I'm thinking with this text. Even if this was 20% on the range, it probably gave a low priority. Those units are all the high armor piercing on the shots. I guess on the regular pistols lower, which makes it a little less relevant as well. Percussion cups, more ammunition for these units. This is kind of good if you use a lot of deck droppers. More ammunition means, I guess, this ability in a theory should also be do more. I find that the deck droppers are a nice extra unit in the army that has fit a nice role in the army, even after they nerfed it from the initial release. And percussion cups benefits deck droppers. Well, zombie pirate gunnery mobs, they're basically a variety of units. Gunnery mob, gunnery mob, gunnery mob. These are all gunnery mobs. They just have different setups. And same for the deck droppers. You got deck droppers, deck droppers, deck droppers. So all get affected. I don't remember if it works in the range damage Balian, but the text implies it's melee. Powder Monkey. It's a follower that adds more armor-piercing weapon damage for... it's further this. It says melee again. Maybe it's range. I don't want to focus on a bug technology, but might work for range. I'm a fan of deck droppers. They can definitely be put to good use. Trained gun hands, 2 ranks for the new recruits of the Mortars, Carronades, Gunners. Especially good for the Carronades and the deck gunners, I think, but it's good for the Mortars too. But it's not a top priority technology. Carronade has a very long reload time. Range increase for the zombie pirate gunnery mobs and deck droppers. Range on the range units is always useful. Forged steel shot, again, armor piercing weapon damage. So all these say they buff melee damage, but it might be just bad text. Low priority, those units already have deadly guns. Master Gunner, range plus 20% for the gunnery mobs and deck droppers. So one army can get actually 25% range. I'm not a fan of stuff like this when just one army gets it. But this is very good for the deck droppers handguns. Not a lot of priority here. There are a couple of good technologies here, but there's nothing really that gets priority. So the firepower, it seems by far the worst option. Just percentages that are not very relevant to a good army. This is like when you're pushing army to higher numbers later on in the game, when you got all the relevant stuff. Remember, we're talking about short term. What gives us the most money short term? Salvage crews, the last part of technology, salvage technologies. Improves the replenishment on the deckhands mobs and gunnery mobs. You know, kind of strange. Why not replenishment for everybody? Corrupt the lands, Vampiric Corruption. Vampiric Corruption is going to be useful when you are establish yourself as a major power. Although the rebellions could be relevant. Efficient, the corruption is a big lost priority since they added region control, increased public order on lower public order. Which, when you say this out loud, is kind of strange, right? Efficient increments raise that cost minus 10%. You know, the bonus, this one used to matter, this one doesn't really matter. Salvage Arsenal, plus 10% of weapon strength for the zombie pirate deckhands mob and the depth guards. This gives the depth guards exceptional damage. But ultimately it's a flavor and a garrison technology. Hey Tiny, please make my decision for me, burger or pizza? Pizza. Astra Zombie asks, I've completed the High and Dark Elves campaigns. Can you guys recommend me what race to play next? If you haven't played Gorok, check Gorok at least once. Have fun with Little Croak. Skull and Bones grants a banner which gives an assigned unit strider in stock. Another one of these extra things that, you know, it feels like very weird. It's not even that good of a bonus, honestly. If you're gonna get stock, you're gonna put some units with stock. Why waste research time on this? Supernatural regeneration, 10% replenishment for the whole faction. This, I feel like most factions have a technology like this. This is useful, but depends on how much replenishment you need. Protection from the elements, 20% magic resistance for the animated hawks, blood corpse, and mortal units. Why not for the sirens? I feel like this technology kind of missed. You know, it could have been a good technology, but it looks like it's something, but it's not really anything. Protective hide, 20% missile resistance for the scurvy dogs, fell bats, deck droppers, and dead shriek terrorgas units. Flying units getting missile resistance is good. It's a solid technology, just not a top priority one. Spell of the Necromancer Apprentice. Another one of these things which you unlock and only one unit in the army can use it. 20% ward save, that's insane. But you can only have one. And the problem with all these things, you're usually gonna get stacked in one army, right? So one army gets extra, while the other armies, you know, research all these technologies and they get shit. Straining at the leash. Charge bonus 15 and 10% speed for animated hawks, Mongols, Roaring Promethean, and Roaring Leviathan. Speed and charge bonus for most of these non-single entities are solid, but even for Roaring Leviathan is solid. Charge bonus on all these monsters like Mongols and Roaring Prometheans, I guess, does something. Not a top priority. This is not even like a middle priority. Reinforced carcasses. Physical resistance 20% for Rotting Prometheans, Gunnery Mobs, Rotting Leviathan, Necrofix Colossus. This is probably the strongest unit technology. This technology is probably so strong that the whole army should be based on these units. So it's a really poorly done technology tree. You got basically guns, and you got this. And that guard is somewhere in the middle. But still you get 3 options at least, right? Enduring Reanimation lowers the upkeep and recruitment costs on a bunch of units. And from the looks of it, this is the only technology where the Sirens are at. Why did the Sirens not get any technology? Somebody done fucked it up. Sirens should have been probably in Salvage Arsenal or the Protection of the Elements. And I got a Ship's Carpenter. Construction costs minus 20% for ship buildings. Once your ship gets to tier 3 and you get more than one ship, this becomes very good. Basically makes you move it around to reduce costs, and it helps with snowballing and progress. This is probably top 2 technologies to prioritize. Seascape Artist and a Ship's Carpenter with low recruit rank +5 to unlock the office, I guess, is the best technologies for short term. I'm a little bit damaged, and I can't really recruit on these guys. I do not support this shit, and I'm waiting for a rework before I ever recruit regular lords. It's so fucking bad and lazy how this system works with these regular lords. Their traits give me brain damage, and which means I do not want to get centrist in command until I get unlocked legendary admirals. So I don't even want to recruit them for a mega advantage, for a mega short-term boost, which is unlock the research for ranks and then apply one into the fleet engineer. These lords are so fucking bad that I'm pissed that if anybody even ever recruits them, we need to show the CA and the Star Horse how fucked up the regular lords of Vampire Coast are. So it can be completely removed from the game and make a whole system around the Legion Admirals and shipbuilding. They only they exist for the brain dead AI and the fleet engineer slot. That's it. And I in no right mind can recruit regular lords, even if I can get a massive advantage from the start. It's so fucking bad and lazy how they done it, and it's just frustrating design, really, how bad it is. They don't add anything to the game, really. They just exist there for one office and the AI. And I don't give a shit if I miss 20 turns of growth. I am not gonna recruit a regular lord for this bullshit. So fucking bad. Just remove it from the game. This whole system needs to be reworked. Reworked, really.
The storm calls.
I like Seascape Artists because it lowers the shit RNG. We might like movement and we might like vision. Sometimes you're in front of the enemy and you don't see them because you have no line of sight. So we'll start with Command Crews and Seascape Artists. And then we're gonna Ship's Computer, change this command, and lock one of the Legion Admirals to get the growth slot. Are you almost in the Jibber Jabber territory now? Well, this is an in-depth second look.
Siren of the
The only reason you're going to recruit this shit here if your army gets wrecked. And that's not supposed to be happening. Let's go into the army here. This guy has replenishment. Oh my god.
Seen this one in my
He has fucking replenishment. I forgot about that. Not even training. This guy's a god. Fucking hell, man. Might not be able to have follow, but I might get destroyed in the initial fight.
Sing the songs of death.
So there's a war boss with a couple of units. Not sure if this guy's retreat. Auto-resolve is no casualties. So these guys do have some armor, the cavalry, but they still rely on kind of physical resist. Let's put a prediction here. The game thinks Pyrrhic victory. Blood is excellent, Celostra. The first legendary hero was Green Knight, I think. Oh wait, Spirit, then predict other thing. These guys have Stalk and Vanguard. These have Terror, but they were OP in multiplayer, so they got nerfed.
Applaud me.
Paladin of Britannia!
My way.
Paladin of Britannia! Pure of heart! Paladin of Britannia!
We got a carronade. It's a very long range, long cooldown. See if the enemy make a move towards the two gunnery mobs. Gunnery mobs are basically zombies with guns. They don't have much health, and look at that leadership. Pretty much all our zombies are pretty much just cannon fodder. Should deal with the pigs first. This battlefield they tend to deploy in this jungle here. This paladin is also 20 anti-large. Respect my cannons, orcs!
On to glory! Take the ground! I am your man! My soul is aflame! Paladin of Britannia!
I guess we could get him into Mongols.
Paladin of Britannia!
Active. Active means he only lost 5% attack. Maybe it's gonna be updated in the future. What's our speed? 40? Got a pretty good leadership for a ghost.
Paladin of Britannia! Moving out!
We got 3 range units, so we can't really go into these trees. We lost leadership because they're outnumbered us when we get close. You can literally get crumbling if you're next to too many enemies at this stage. We can be again close to too many units, they're just gonna lose the leadership. Blue Knight, Green Knight is a disgrace. Not sure who's worse, Green Knight or the Gothic and Felix. Fucking lazy.
Paladin of Britannia!
Cannons are getting into position. $458 on piercing missile damage, that's a lot of damage. Maybe we can activate him, trigger him with Tight Call.
Honor the lady! For the king!
That actually did good damage. Seeing there's no armor, so it's vulnerable to stuff like that.
Forward then!
We need to fire once and then attack. Slow him down. Okay, that's good. We might terrify him now. Wanna shoot here a bit. Those guys will come back. Bah! We hit the sirens as well.
Naked and tremble!
Yeah, we got terror. I think this guy might be dead immediately on the first battle. Silence is still good. They have they got a lot of entities left. Mongols would be nice to survive, but it's not really important. They really need high rank and some other stuff to work. They have no leadership for what they were supposed to do.
Paladin of Britannia! Paladin of Britannia!
And so we're not even shooting there. This guy's gonna fire while moving. Just stay in the leader radius here, otherwise this guy they're just gonna disintegrate.
Hero of Britannia! For the king!
This is what, 200 range?
Corpse
I remember this guy gets immediately killed after the first battle. Sometimes they do for some reason. Oh, it's still getting experience. Well dead, but they lost over half health. Kept alive by the physical resistance. I think they're taking most of the damage from the tight call. Moderate magical damage. On slow. English cake.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Close victory. I think we need to use more zombies for Pyrrhic. Pyrrhic and this one would have been nice. Lost half our loss from the Lord and half from the Arch unit. Mongols only killed 21, damn. Such monsters they are.
The tides rise, Alpha will sink!
Rank 2. Rents of captives for money. Shadow load is useless. And get replenishment. Ransom it is, pretty straightforward.
More valuable as a living audience. Relentless.
I survived, but I can't follow up on. I think it's a paladin that's messing up movement.
Bromfels favors this one.
On the rank 2, you can immediately get 20% ward save.
Madams, I lost a dear fan.
There's a treasure even here. Find what you seek, do not be so meek, for the guardian stands proud, so tall that its head is in the clouds. Guess it's their own high sentinel.
At last, victory! I need an audience.
The hero has additional movement here, but the army does not.
Madams,
It's always weird, really. What else is here? New World Colonies, Skeggy.
I've been looking forward to this.
If you waste my time, there's an arrow with you. Unachievable. All right.
Okay, that would could have declared war on us instead.
Truce.
No prey.
Hunts! You have exactly 3 seconds before I signal.
Will it update
for your
immediately?
death. Very well.
Oh, interesting. This thing would update immediately if we met him later. He hates the lizard guys, he doesn't hate the undead. There's no witch hunters in the jungle.
North. A timely arrival. You know nothing.
To victory.
I feel like the hero is blocking our attack here for some reason, but he has enough movement.
Siren of
Yeah, hero was blocking us.
war. Sing the songs of death.
High Sentinel.
Madams, I lost a dear fan.
So what do we got here? We got guns. We got guns. Handguns, turn 1. Hands up.
I need an audience.
60 archers, huh? Decisive victory, low casualties.
Witness my
Yeah, very nice. 481 for killing the Lord, huh? Not much money.
ransom them.
Another special thing about this faction, they can encamp with no cost of movement. Okay. The funny thing is when they released DLC, that was pretty much when I was fully switched to the campaign skills as the primary focus. The Black Flag are renowned and feared. %20 upkeep production and additional movement and additional ranks and yeah. One point here is just 9 post-battle loot. Well, 3 points are 15. Tidy Call is gonna be good for now. We got the extra ability as well. 15, 35, 45. This kind of caps us with a Ghost Fleet, huh? What was that ability there again? This gives another 8% replenishment.
At last, victory!
Wasteland, Mountain, Unpleasant. They have a lot of pleasant stuff here. Another thing is, strange to this faction, the ransom cap doesn't drop replenishment. I mean, you basically get rid of the bodies, right, or the living people, while the other factions still drop replenishment. The Paladin is a replenishment as well. Don't need any points in the Ghost Fleet. This is just nonsense. Guess we start with the freebooter. We might steal something good this campaign. I guess you could put 1 point into replenishment, it makes sense, 1 point. But 3 points seems like redundant, especially with the Paladin.
The tides rise, Ulthuan will sink!
Enough points for everything, it's a wizard. I usually have enough points for everything. And the blue line on the Vampire Coast is the best. Best option always. Hey, Brock. New level 50 cap. Like it was expected, right? This is 1 growth right now. Goes 1 to 2.
The curtain raises.
1 to 2. Since they changed it on the core building, we should probably get a heavy ballast. Some really good stuff here. This lowers upkeeps. There's another building that lowers upkeeps. I guess this is only good for the Vampire Coast. Nakai doesn't need stuff like this. This building this building was not a top priority before, but now it is because they changed the growth here. We'll get heavy ballast. Heavy ballast. Need the mortar building first. Mortar first. Mortars are the only way we get some serious advantage early on. So we'll upgrade this, and we would have to wait for new population, because we started already with some population, which means you get mortars immediately. Or almost immediately. It's actually a little bit later now, right? It's gonna go 1 to 2, so you're gonna have to wait. You're still gonna have to wait some bit to get this building. It's actually faster to get 3 population by unlocking this than waiting for this.
Siren of the storm.
We can also get mortars here. Yeah, that's better.
Sing the songs of death.
We'll clear the savage orcs, take Pahawks, and probably go to Ultron. Imagine having to build this building so you can recruit zombie pirate Decans mobs, and they're not available in the core building, like, you know, other tier 0 units. Why didn't they do that for this faction? They forgot about core settlement recruitment, right? It looks like they forgot about it. Imagine I need to build a building to recruit zombies. Trying to recruit in High Sentinel, this is good. If they did try to recruit a lord down here, they could have actually gotten some troops.
Madam, I lost a dear fan. Kill for me. Hostage hands required.
You gotta love it when you're fighting savage orcs and they recruit a Night Goblin war boss.
Paladin of Britannia.
Slay them.
Mortar building will take 2 turns.
They shall sing for death. My greatest performance.
They even get a better access to vampire heroes than the vampire counts.
I need more drowns. I lost a dear fan.
Above deck.
Some guns ahead. Sirens can go through.
Gunnery mob. We serve.
This guy's kind of in really bad shape.
You of heart! Paladin of Britannia! Honor and duty! Riding forward!
Let's see what happens to him if we send him here. Ignoring him.
Moving out!
Slow him down. 2 units. Get some bonus on the guns. Shoot this guy. Let's slow him down with a character as well. It does have a silver shield. So you basically have 3 terror units. How long is this? 93 seconds. See, she was supposed to. She was on a trip to the Phoenix Court to perform for the Phoenix King, but she died in a storm, and she turned into like a angry spirit. Now she wants to destroy Ultron. I guess she's vengeful because she never got the chance to perform for the king. What do you guys think? Marcona says something against the elves.
At last, victory!
Earthing rod. Poop.
Take it for me!
This is our starting province, so it's worth occupying for now.
Madams, I lost a dear fan. A good understudy. I need an audience. Fierce? Moi?
Wonder if they fix the bug if dig for treasure forgets next turn. Kinda crazy you can dig like this as well. 2115 for me. And we unlock the Curse of the Sea Mist, right? Start turn cooling on this one.
Sing the songs of
This is very strange because you can immediately switch. I think this stance has issues. But this one doesn't cost anything.
course, of course. The The star has arrived.
There's something definitely weird with this stance. I guess it's all features.
Siren of the storms. Mirror, mirror.
Hopefully we can avoid a war with Marcus. And still full movement here, huh? I guess it just consumes the remaining movement. This faction gets stomped by the Celostra. I guess there could be a chance if they recruit here and they get additional units, then they're a little bit trouble for you. It's another gunner here. 2 handguns, turn 3.
Stop! And now, witness perfection. Listen.
And Blue Vipers are done. This is might be Skaven or a ruin. Well, this one is definitely a ruin. This probably starts as a ruin at the start.
You will listen.
But this is like an investment to go there.
Bromfels favors this one. Madame Silostre Dirma.
So what are these buildings again? Yeah, 6 income, 22 growth, 1 corruption, no 3. Poop, 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 poop. Poop, poop, poop. No capacity for gun in white. Poop. Poop. This is tier 4. This has gotta be some of the worst military buildings in the game. Same shit as with the vampire counts. It's a good building. Even got an ability. Holy shit, guys. This is by far the worst military buildings in the game, except the artillery building. This building is very good, their grower building is very good. They have one of the better grower buildings in the game. Public hall building is kinda trash. Corruption building is just nothing new. This building needs to do more. Same for the vampires. It's no longer, you know, good enough like this. It's just an income building. Do you predict ogres will struggle? Hard to say. Don't they have some magic and range? So you can focus the really hard anti-large? Hard to say. But usually the monster factions do well. Maybe they'll struggle on a quick battle selection, you know, when somebody picks ogres and they see this and pick ogres, they just go all anti-large army. Maybe they'll struggle there if they haven't fixed that shit. Okay, we'll take Pawhawks and start recruiting mortars. And we'll probably attack Calidar. Well, freebooter is part of your economy, Archmagnons. Freebooter, Great Hordes, and the treasures. It is what it is.
I need an audience.
It's like the Lism, a combination of things. What is this? Riddle of Grimnir. A Great Horde. Great Hordes to be considered. But it's on the other side of the map. I think the Great Horde should have been default treasure hordes, but and then the rare ones or the bigger ones. The small ones just waste of time.
Madame, Captain. March, fools!
Who will spawn next to a Skull Taker soon, huh? We get mortars available already, but we can start recruiting them next turn. This building also requires one turn to build. Seascape Artist, 8 turns.
Sing the songs of death! Siren of the storm.
Another handgun.
Madame, I lost a dear friend.
Okay, Pawhawks is ours.
Ah, my friend.
So I might declare war because we are weakened temporarily. But we have to recruit mortars. Mortars want them to recruit, huh? Right. There's a growth, recruitment, cheaper zombies, public order against the invaders. Against the invaders. Oh, this is perfect. We'll get 7 mortars. '56 growth in a 4-slot province. With 2 ports. So the priority now is get a Vampire Captain, right? Lord Vampire Captain. Vampire Captain, Vampire Fleet Captain, Lord of Vampires. The Trespasser here. Not sure where they're going. They don't have enemies. They might be going for a ruin.
The nation calls.
How to proceed?
They might turn hostile.
No prey, no pay.
Only the dedicated.
You can declare war on these guys and invite new colonies to minimize the RNG.
Yes, make your offer quickly. I wish to be off by...
This also improves relations here a bit.
Scout! Why should I not just kill you where you stand? All right.
We're manipulating them.
You will listen. I am here.
Oh, baby! 7 mortars, turn 7. It's a healthy amount. Oh, I love these tier 2 mortars. There was some guy that was complaining about we were doing I don't know, Dreadfleet, and they were complaining how brain dead this gameplay was, where we're just killing everything with mortars. They don't understand these people. There's fun blasting enemies to into pieces.
The curtain raises.
Don't you give me feels weird, man. We're playing vampire calls here, not vampire cunts.
An audience.
We are already ready to conquer Ulton. It's turn 7. Elves!
To my next performance.
Yeah. Oh no, guys, I got depth guard and shit. Because the shared loot happens when you occupy settlements. Poor elves might be stuck in a civil war, depending on the RNG. Bloomcool says, I'd rather play Trog than Vampire Claws. That's why, because you're degenerate, Bloomcools. It's pretty straightforward. God, I hope we get some darker weather for the vampire battles. That's probably the worst thing about the vampire mood in the game. At least it doesn't really matter for the Tomb Kings, but if the vampires are attacking, there should be some fucked up weather and not this shit. Some dark, at least, some dark clouds and rain and fog and shit like that. This is one of my least favorite battlefields on this side of the world. When you're deploying guns, you need to be careful that there's a line of fire. And if you don't really know how to guess, best to check out the ground yourself. You basically zoom down to the ground, and if you see your gunners from this position, the gunners will still see any target approaching from here. That's really 100% way to tell. Works for fire at will. And even most attack orders. So as you move here, well, you can see the gunners, we don't see them. If they had the range here, they would not be able to fire. So as long as when you zoom across to the ground or to the very bottom, you see your gunners, they will see the anybody coming from this area. Paladin is very high defense, toughness, so we can cause disruption. This guy has max resistance. Enjoy your battle, friend. Man, the opponent's gonna have so much fun. Thank God it's AI, not a toxic multiplayer. Those guys might go through the trees. You can also use Celestial's magic to slow them down further. one has 25% slow. They also have her Song of Trauma with the pretty slow. You can actually hit Frostbite on the Blue Knight and get the slow as well. Why you do this, Alec? Now I want to start the Solos campaign when I get home. I thought everybody watching the channel already uninstalled Warhammer 2. Or somebody didn't even install it like Bloomcools. They just bought it. I told you I'm going to start a solo campaign soon, just no when yet. Try in like 9 days. You can tell me what's going on in the Grand Pepe world while we're playing Kislev. Mix the jungle and snow. Who knows, maybe we find a jungle in Kislev area as well. It's all chaos corrupted, so the climates all work.
I'd rather have the plunder.
5,000. While sailing towards the wreckage of the ship from Marienburg, a galleon helmed by a hissing vampire admiral appeared in a cloud of broadside guns and crackling black powder weapons, blocking your passage. After defeating the undead freebooter, you looted their galleon's coffers before sailing on to claim the salvage from Marienburg wreck for yourself. Does this experience even work? Doesn't look like it works. Maybe.
Madame, I lost a dear fan. Silostra!
Frostbite gets slow when we're getting. You can also 35% slow. That's so much stronger than poison these days. This area probably gonna get wrecked. -5, huh?
Tides rise, Ulthuan will sink! Full sail!
I don't think there are any rock pirates in this area. Her ship looks cool. It looks like a borderless symbol just Like, rate like. What's this? Mange. Fuck off with this shit, man. We're not going there. We're not fucking going there. Oh my god. There gotta be a fucking, I don't know, the Templar's treasure on the other side of the wall for me to tell there. Great hordes. Imagine it was a small horde. Why did they even small horde exist in the game? I don't know. You can send a hero later, you know, you're gonna have extra heroes so you don't put them in the armies. Right, but this is still so messed up. You're gonna just meet all the factions and cause trouble instead. Everybody hates pirates. Oh boy, Nakai is here, boys. Everybody be very quiet. Nobody talk shit about his faction. Might have avoided war with the temporarily with the Empire, but this promise will not last. Queen Bess, yeah. I'll get Queen Bess later. They do have a garrison tier 2. This is making us a little money right now, so we'll try to keep it that way. Put us scurvy dog pits. Keep them fed or they're likely to break free and eat you. And that's power quarter plus 4. What the fuck is that even supposed to mean? Why can't just have some naked zombie dancers?
Join me.
Hopefully Ulton is fucked in Civil War. And we'll get him with their pins down.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
The Dreadful is all the poking Kalador now, but we're gonna get poked them as well. Tiranoc is probably not the best one to attack first, because they're getting targeted by Marathi. So Kalador and Eaten are the best. This is currently cannot be defended without a second army. Looks like he's taking a ruin, Nakai. He might be going north. I mean, our lanes are pretty much free real estate at this point. Kalador.
Serve the king.
Put your backs into it.
Nobody home. This faction doesn't take attrition from the living lands for some reason. I forgot about that too. It's such a shithole right now, but it's, you know, early game.
Dear fan.
Yeah. It's gotta be because of shipbuilding, right? It's just their legendary admirals. You guys can discuss about spoilers, but don't expect me to respond. It's always been like this. One of your cronies sent an intriguing message, Captain. It seems there be a mysterious pirate shadowing our movements, passing through the taverns along the coast and asking suspicious questions in no friendly terms. We best stay vigilant. Probably that Reich Admiral Hohoff, who we have. We have a drought in the High Sentinel. Fun and Expanse are in the middle of Season 5. What the fuck we care about water here? Zombies drink water? You just kill them die, we'll just raise new ones. We got negative growth minus 10 for 6 turns. This thing's actually stacked. And we haven't even lost that much movement. Kalidor.
You called?
Let's see what they have here.
I agree.
Orstai has the Lord Cigar available.
You are an unwelcome guest in the court.
They're friendly with Tyrannok and Iete now. Okay, war with the High Elves have started. Marati's not here and conquer half the Ultim already. What the fuck? Marati's turn 10. What the fuck are you waiting for? Let's see how many High Elves turn on us. It's kind of hard to get Ultim sorted with one army. The most important thing right now is to get Black Flag and some unique skills. So we just need to murder elves for that. A nice flat battlefield for our artillery and guns. Let's make sure the High Elves enjoy this battle. The archers counter zombies, but if you have mortars, then you just kick V and kill all the archers. The zombies are just cheerleading. It's raining shells! We take Lawton early. We're definitely gonna have to spend time defending left and right. Guess Inner Ultan and the forts, while they are killing each other with the Dark Elves, be ideal. The Occupy and Sec is pretty much... Occupy doesn't do anything here. Tier 2 settlements, it's always better to Sec, we have no movement, or we lose one turn. I'm gonna get ahead here.
Search for treasure. Madams, I lost a dear fan.
So this building, we might not have a lot of public order issues. What is Tyrannoc doing?
Protocol insists I receive your plea, but don't expect a welcome.
Okay. Causing chaos in Ulton is pretty much our early game.
Madams, I
Probably
lost
won't be
a
able
dear
to take it all without a second army though. Hey, Parik.
knows who the real star is. Seen this one in my mirror.
The skills are so good for this guy.
Sing the songs of death.
This area is probably not gonna hold. What's the public order here? +1. Can't even afford to upgrade this. Thing has almost a similar price with the Vampire Counts one, but it has 240 versus 60 income, 4 times less income. Actually, even lower. It's 5 times less income. Can you take all these scores to regular paladins? Look like you can. Was there a bug with this thing? Or is the other guy? I think these guys have a bug.
Understudy.
It's supposed to have mount all the time. I think this one might be bugged as well regarding that. Well, I know Ultan, but nobody declared war on us, huh? Flashy Fortune. Ahoy there, we have come across an enemy encampment devoid of life and littered with corpses. Half of our bodies are scattered about the clearing. The fallen dead were elite riflemen, surely one among them will be used to us. Or perhaps we should seek out the creature that caused this massacre. Monument of the Moon. Gunnery White or Monument of the Moon Mortal Hunter. Look at that Gunnery White. Master of the ballistic arts, even the dead Gunnery Whites maintain the lines and a steady flow of black powder.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
There's potential.
He rolled Master of the Black Arts. Could be way worse than this. This guy has the ability for more powder. The enchant ballistics for reload time and accuracy. Doesn't have that line the other guys have, like the Warlock Engineer and the Master Engineer. It's the Master of the Black Arts trait, gives him Spirit Leech and lowers the miscast base chains for all spellcasts in the local region. So Calador is moving somewhere, or looks like they might have also gotten wrecked. These guys have no enemies. Interesting.
I am quick to anger and slow to forgive.
I think I'm attacking Calador.
Understood.
Don't worry, Tyrion. We got this. We'll make Ultron great again. So it looks like Tyrion is gonna be our next enemy immediately.
Attack them!
Yeah.
The audience awaits!
So lowers upkeep by another 5% and gives us access to Vampire Fleet captains. Okay, put a prediction here. I'm gonna get a short break, stretch legs, and get a coffee. See you after the break. We're here, boys. Okay. This is Vol's Anvil, Capital of Kalador. Looks like Kalador and Eataine is gonna be our first high level enemies. Probably consider getting some sirens after we sort some buildings. The enemy has like a split of spearmen and archers for a field battle. We have to focus the spearmen first. Characters are very tanky. One current helps with the towers. Monogles and silence can just wait here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, our artillery does magic damage, so the Carronade could mess up the Blue Knight. Holy shit, that unit just got poofed. Since a lot of units have magical attacks, it's the ranges can damage our own ethereal units. It's actually under 9 days now. It's like 8 days and 20 hours. Yeah, the cannonball can hit horse twice. That's a lot of damage. I don't know about you guys, but bullying high altitude mortars makes my day. Even if we are just conquering Ulton in the last campaign. You wanna know what makes my day? Please don't use one of them Empire Koi pastas. Day 1 Warhammer 3, guys. Kislev and Slanesh planned. Long stream. 2 campaigns will start on day 1. Brainstorming all that new knowledge. Why Slanesh the red names get you? Listen to him, guys. Cake we count on release? No, we'll Cake we actually gonna be extremely expensive. Don't want the spam going on. What I mean extremely, probably like 3 times regular price. I don't want 30k quests in a row when something is fucked up every time. What about turn 1 only 15 hours stream on release? You can't be on turn 1 for 15 hours. Unless you're Scotty rolling traits on the hero. Then you can. Third campaign, I'm gonna start Nurgle and put AFK Heims can go to sleep. Then we get the longest turn 1. Shagla farming after dark. How's more Spain beautiful? All here to change my pajamas.
Victory awaits! Paladin of Britannia!
Hey, Briss.
Yes! So cruel!
Advance!
Applaud me!
Noble knights! Bound by honor! Knights of Bretonia! Journeying on! Courage has failed us! Understood!
Who are you playing first in the Warhammer 3, Briss?
Moving! On to glory!
Defensive positions!
Those mortals need more accuracy.
Queen of Britannia!
Or mortars get more rate of fire and accuracy with experience. You want your VC economy fixed? Which one? Vampire Coast or Vampire Counts? VC has more meanings. Vampire Counts, huh? Mm-hmm. Mine's new city.
Search for treasure.
Okay, we control Calador.
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid. But do not underestimate them. They are hardy warriors and will cannibalize any foe that dares to cross them.
Madame, I lost a dear fan.
What? Got a tier 2? Huh? Wasn't this in a tier 2? Why would he capture in tier 2? There's no way it was tier 3. Alador is not destroyed, right? They're still up. They might have an army close to Tyrion. So we capture a settlement there, tier 2. Hmm. Maybe it's a bug or they can actually do it now. Maybe it was always available. Got a captain's cabin now. Black Flake, don't care. Nope. Or lightning strike and up reduction.
There's potential. Dear fan.
Our income is non-existent. We get battle loot. And this one doesn't look like it's stable. This is 2000, huh? We get 25 public order. We'll see.
The tides rise.
So they got tier 3. Yes, Noble. Noble was there. So Noble was part of the garrison. They got a tier 3 city on turn 11, damn. So you must start tier 2.
that my voice? I think not.
And non-aggression, okay. We get the first attack on Tyrion, he's fucked.
Very well.
Seascape Artist.
Mirror, mirror.
So he has an army of 17 and an army of 14. They can reach us here.
Join me.
As you say.
Feels like risky marching here. If he attacks, we're dead then.
At your service.
That would be the ideal thing to do.
Most astute.
Sing the songs of
I guess the best thing to do is hide, so at least we have some advantage, possible advantage if he goes hostile. Really boring faction effect, does nothing really. Seascape Artist has been acquired. Let's go for Ship's Carpenter. We're gonna need it for tier 3 buildings.
an audience.
This gives us massive line of sight and movement range. Next, the Lord Keepers as well, huh? Confident and aggressive. For leadership for the whole army. It does help us a lot for most of the early game.
Fleet captain, reporting.
This is our vampire hero that has a Lord of Vampires. Not as great as the Vampire Counts Vampires, but still very good.
Knows who the real star is.
Tyrion probably gonna go hostile.
Prepare to have your heart soar in ecstasy and your soul taken.
Yeah, as expected. He didn't make a move when we were ambushing, interesting. So we didn't get any advantage here. Yeten declares war but doesn't move into Calador. That is strange.
I cannot.
Mind that recoil.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Not possible. No.
What? Alistair marched into the Shrine of Cain? Shrine of Asurian?
Absolutely not.
What the... What the fuck is this weird turn? He declares war. He doesn't move against the diminished Calder. He does not see this. And instead of his second army moves towards the Calder, he moves here. It's gotta be one of the worst turns I ever seen from AI. The first one is good if, you know, if we consider the ambush, but they don't know. So this is random. But moving into the Shrine of Asurion? What the fuck's up with that?
Madame, I lost a dear fan.
This'll be good.
Siren of the storms.
This looks really bad if we don't win this.
Never.
Maybe he moved Tower of Lycian. No.
Just so.
Gunnery White.
Ah, my friend.
Maybe he just moved east.
Faster than it!
Tyrion.
So what happens if we raise this? We just have a setback. We lose about maybe 10 turns.
I'll take them down.
Lawton is tier 3 already, it's turn 13. Those towers have magic bolts.
I need an audience.
I cannot. Not possible. No.
Magic bolts.
Sing the song.
This thing feels very reckless.
Too many elves.
I don't know.
Doesn't look like there's anybody here.
Dry powder.
Oh, fuck it, man. We have played Hageneda with a major setback. Let's go in. Reckless.
Dear fan.
Yeah, we can totally deal with this many elves. Hopefully, guys, we brought some reserve mortar shells.
Slay them. The audience awaits. And now, witness perfection.
Stop
And
fire.
hit them.
This seems pushing it. Nice garrison, look at this, 3 sword masters already. What do vampires get on tier 3 again? Put a prediction here, victory, blue, red defeat. We need those mortars to carry real hard here. could send 2 birds outside. Tyrion is still on foot. Wish we had more mortars. If I had like 3 more mortars, there would be no problem. Ethane is strong early on, so unless you surprise them, like this, not like this, but if you surprise them, if they went for an ambush, this would have been easy. Them staying in Lothern is difficult. We could have been a little bit more patient. So we'll attack one side and go for the towers. I mean, this isn't impossible, you know, it just might not be enough. I'm gonna sacrifice one unit of the zombies to tank the towers. These towers have magic damage. We'll keep leadership nearby. I have a lot of bullets here. I have a lot of units and a couple of characters. Tyrion is probably worth 1/3 of our army. It's a lot of infantry. There's another swordmaster there. Let's send the sirens early on the wall. They don't have 47 leadership. Maybe we'll weaken all of these units first. That army is really weak to mortars. How is that mortar shooting there? What the hell? There's a lot of arrows for sure, yeah. The mortars don't have enough experience, so they're not very accurate. There's a lot of archers that can clear all our zombies. We can currently heal the sirens. Like, what the fuck are they firing there? Weird input. Oh, that's a good shot. You can retreat from Bell, yeah. There's a lot of infantry on that left side. How close can we get? It's gonna be like this one time the siege of Karak 8 Peaks. Just gonna have to be patient. No, it was not Karak. It was not Karak 8 Peaks. It was Blackrog. We were pushing it. We have no movement for that, but yeah, it's as an reinforcement it's possible. Used to be a strategy with horse armies like that. It should be on 2 targets. Sirens could kill a lot of these damage units. Mortars don't have reliable accuracy right now. We need to clear a lot of these shooters. There's 2 shooters here. Still 71 sword master there. The guy started moving its max range. There's another 5 arch units here. Holy fuck. I'm not even sure we can get into range before they fire on us. There's a noble here and a bunch of damage units. Tyrion has 86 attack. Aldi has Heart of Avalon. Let's see if we can get one of these archers here. Yeah, if we had the passive, would have been fine, but it's very early in the game, and we are pushing a Lothern. Those mortars are inaccurate at range. Accuracy at max range is pretty bad on this experience. Look at this, most of the shots are missing. Elves is what? Silver Helms, Illyrian Reavers, Silver Helms Shields. Not terrified. That was good. I don't think we can compete with their archers if it comes to guns. If we somehow use their ammo on a paladin or a Celostra, maybe the guns can do something, but they just hard counter our guns. We have to get on the wall and hopefully they don't have the edge and shooting us. Nice hits. It's 3 or 4 though. This is almost clear here. So who threatens this side? There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 range units left. It's almost like we're fighting elves. This unit needs to be targeted. Maybe it's overkill to fire all of them. We have a lot of bullets, but we need time to shoot them, and we can't shoot under pressure. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. That's what I'm talking about. Shoop, 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 shoop.
There is no hope! Hands, stage hands! Shamble on!
There's a noble here, and I think we have this with our sirens.
Light on! We have failed!
Ho ho ho! Can fire there once as well. I'm applying fear to the nearby units, try to get rid of them for the mob. By the way, why is Shadow moving 557 people here? They're just farming shekels here. So somebody watches the stream here, get the fuck out of here. They probably have just shekel farm on here and they watch some Warhammer 3 spoilers.
Onwards! Yes, Captain!
What the fuck are they firing here?
Loyal and true.
We nearly have this thing cleared. A couple more archers in the back though. These things are susceptible to terror. Somehow they did 1000 damage to Celostra with regular archers. As they move on the wall, they'll add up, so we wanna make sure the damage is splashed.
I ride to victory.
Right side is nearly clear. 60 defense, still has martial. Oh, no, doesn't have martial prowess anymore. He's getting sniped by this guy. Tyrion has 18 magic resistance. We can also use the Spirit Lich to weaken one of the calves. There's two more archers in the back.
Paladin of Bretonia.
The leadership is holding because Tyrion is nearby. Got 6 ammo, 6, 5, 4, 5, 3, 3. Let them all wavering. Go away. How many is here? 32. If 2 start routing, all these wavering guys will start routing as well. It's kind of crazy they're wavering next to a terror unit.
Forward then! Advance!
Thunder White is being useful here. Good hits. Couple of them start routing, others will see them flee, they start fleeing themselves. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shattered. It's contagious, increases the penalties on the other ones.
Moving out! I go!
There's one of the last archers are coming here.
My blade is yours!
This is why you don't attack Lothern on turn 11 with 2 armies in it. Yeah, the Rangers and buffs also work on Bagham's Rangers. If I only had 3 more mortars,
Legendary paladin!
we at least 10 more people saying we're spamming mortars. Okay, we have all of the archers on the wall now.
Going forward! Siko! Paladin of Bretonia! The lady beckons! To glory!
These guys have been somehow dividing their unit here. Okay, and direct hits now.
Moving ahead!
Okay, we are continuing with the routing here. We're going to have to start setting guns on the wall. First, sirens to clear the wall. And hopefully Tyrion doesn't get on the wall. Tyrion is also a little bit demoralized.
Knightly valor! Victory is assured!
All hope is lost!
To victory!
Okay, spreading again. Shattered.
Fight to win!
Okay, now we go for the wall.
Bretonia!
This is not even worth shooting. Maybe we send more units here, they get terrified. It shouldn't be enough, maybe. They got shot by the tiny team instant. Okay, we have them routed here, nice. My wall! As we get more militant in the area, the penalty for leadership will increase. Because they're outnumbered at this point.
Yes!
There's still some sword masters here. They will not resist there, I think. Oh, good hit. And getting terrified. Tyrion doesn't have magic attacks, but he still has pretty good stats to fight. Did we kill Tyrion with this shit? That's one big heal, right? We will have how health the rest of the army might out, considering everything's nearly dead. Maybe if we shoot those two, they flee anyways. Tyrion would kill the Mongols. We need like 3 units for Tyrion. I'll try to ignore him. We're very close to no losses here. Maybe a Spirit Lich will rout Tyrion. He's getting shot by the ghoul. Nobody has that many Strakon. These are just pistols, very low damage, but they'll all start shooting soon. How will the Warhammer 3 co-op work? An idea. This is Warhammer 2. Oh, we actually got away with this. This was so fucking greedy. Tyrion doesn't even care about getting shot through the door. This guy, after like 10 minutes of shooting, can actually do some damage. He's like useless in regular battles. Just give some ammo to artillery and keep damage high. Because in regular battles, you're not even gonna run out of ammo. Wow. Low turn 2 arms, no problem. Makes me wonder where the Alastaires went. GG next campaign. 69 losses. Nice. We didn't have to use the handguns. We're gonna play with the ambush outside, but a very slow battle at the city with this artillery, I guess, works. Even the Karen did good here. And then one more at 20,000 damage.
There are spoils here.
The Veterian, melee attack +2 for the Lord's army, and recruit rank +1 for all units. Now, there's gonna be +3 recruit ranks now, and 2 attack for sirens is good. We got Lawton on 13, it was not 11, it was 13. To win a short campaign, we need to build Celostra's Opera House. Tier 5 landmark. Shit is aged like fine milk. Tier 5, this tier 4 deluxe.
Old ones locals, nothing to worry about.
For tier 5 in the new growth system, it's crap. A lot of porters leads okay money.
Long end.
Damn, we got a raised dead pile. That's not every you see every day with the Vampire Coast.
Madam, I lost a dear
Pile on Lothern. Not every day you see piles with this faction.
Easily as man.
Howdy. I haven't heard howdy whole year. Nice.
My name is Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company.
Howdy is good for morale.
If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah.
Utah? That's like Northern Voltron.
And we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit
Water
bull,
piles,
we
this moment.
definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Makes you wonder why the skill is 18%, not 20. So pile, this is basically a battle site marker, a place of a big battle. Since this is another swarm faction, so they don't really create a lot of piles. It benefits their raise that mechanic. So if there was enough military facing each other and enough casualties when the battle was over, it creates this thing here. This Battle of Lothern, we showed this icon here. It's a battle site marker we call the pile. And this pile will generate better units in Raise Dead pool. Lothern is good for this location. For this, we might get some mid units, so we don't have to bother with shitty buildings. Because this is kind of like our capital.
Quivering in their boots.
2 times City Slickers initiative. Why is it up what is it? God, guys, we're never gonna get critical mass on Howdy anymore. Can we get some moderation, like 5 Howdies, and then you do the City Slickers initiative? It's like, there's a guy who uses one Howdy here, everybody jumping, it's gonna be critical mass. Bunch of City Slickers here, guys. Incredible.
Elves die as easily as men.
This is my fault? How is this my fault?
Join me.
Okay, howdy. It looks like their army is in Shrine of Asurian.
Has potential. Stromfels favors this one.
Get the powder cake.
Siren of the storms.
So this one might rebel, might. Funny how we just taken down Tyrion's army, and we taken Lothern, and this is our treasury. Looks like it's all the campaign just started.
Our infamy grows.
Fucking hell, man! What the fuck are these hordes? Nice try, shit wizard. Nice try. So we got Draft Mass, Ogona count +1 recruit rank, Black Flag build +2, and Ultan undefended +3. Just have to finish them off now.
Fleet captain reporting.
This will go up to -5. -3. I guess with the share the spoils is gonna work. This shit is so crazy. So Alastar is in Imperial. Cam, give it 5 subs, thank you very much.
Oh have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I can't stand elves.
Puts us to 731.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Tower Lycian 5 turns. So the Bordel of Flabellum, a massive treasure of 6,000. We get a reward War Standard of the Cop Surgeons. Get a 3 defense and regeneration for a unit.
My god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
With her cursed ship and damn crew, Madame Captain Celos Darfrun perpetually sails the seas, relentlessly searching for an audience to witness her beautiful deadly songs. Her cursed vocal cords, which enable her to paralyze her victims, become more potent during ocean tempests. Yet any ship she encounters at any point on her travels might be a target, dooming seafarers to song-induced paralysis before they are dragged to watery graves by her undead deckhands. In order to be constantly ready for the show, however, Celosa demands the most prestigious platform on which to sing, the Lamprey.
Oh my god!
An old and rickety vessel in her floating stage and requires improvements of the standard she demands. That ends also must first fill the ship's coffers with booty. What is my record sub count? I think it was like close to 1200.
The sun rises.
You think there is no need for surgery on a ship crewed by the dead, but you'd be wrong. Someone who can sew limbs back on double quick is worth their weight in grog.
Ridiculous.
There's 20 units here.
Ready. Journey in.
Your presence here is like
These
the
guys are at
coming
war
of a
with
plague.
Scourge of Cain, okay. So what the rest of the Ultron doing right now?
Elf ones.
Your bears. Your request?
Prince.
Illyria looks like they're fighting in the north and there's some kind of war in the east.
High elves make the worst victims.
Behold!
Certainly not.
Far beneath an archmage.
This is an army here which needs to go. If I go left, they get 2 armies.
Sing the songs of death!
Let's buff the income. Income. Hi, Archmagnons.
The storm calls!
Okay,
I best tread carefully.
let's attack this. We should not let them get a military. Getting going here like this, so we are risking Safari joining, but they might be busy in the north. Getting close to Queen Bess. 3 more ranks. First thing that happen, we can lose the army. Pushing. Pretty quick that if you attack the outside, most of the army dead. There's one Griffin, one Great Eagle in the army. We need to kill this one. We need to kill this one because we need to really kill this one if they go back. Recruit a new one, then they start recruiting. If this is their only army, we might not need to kill this one. This is bugged. Okay. Could actually do more damage in manual because of fireballs. We just get rid of her here. She's probably gonna go to Shannon Sword and recruit more. This is extra battles here. They recruit another lord, we get more battles. A damage lord outside the city drags the garrison into shit and easy auto-resolve. Makes things more convenient. We defeated that big battle here, and that's it. This faction should not be, you know, cockroaching. Capitulation and death.
An audience!
This is rank 12. Until then, we unlock the Black Flag.
Seen this one in my mirror. A good
And
understudy.
we get enchanted ballistics for more dips. More dips.
Madame.
It's a pretty quick to medium casualties. We only use 1 zombie, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spearmen. put a prediction here. We could auto-resolve this, but let's go into battle. They have what, 20 units? We can't really do melee much, but we got 3 tanks. Before the polearms, you really have no melee. The polearms are not worth focusing. The thing is, our melee just loses to the high elves no matter what, because martial prowess shit on our melee. The only thing that can really compare are the sirens and the depth guard. The depth guard is the only thing that's better. Well, sirens are gonna be tanking. Siren is a slow grinder. If the enemy can counter it, they just auto lose. All the depth guard can take damage but also kill fast. This, I like battlefields that have obstacles. We see a lot more of them in Warhammer 3. What we've seen from those settlements from Warhammer 3, I'm getting Attila vibes. I'm getting Attila vibes from those settlements. I'm not talking the big ones. All the big ones are kind of the same. It's almost like they just turned the Attila system into Warhammer. This is a long range. So, what's the plan of attack? We drop their spearmen to half health, so they lose martial prowess, and then we fully nuke everything else. We probably use the knight to mitigate range damage. As if they get close to zombies with range, the zombies are dead. But we got a couple of tanks that can pin shit. So, Paladin Disruption, we got some magic to slow. And we can hold our infantry into a rout. We need to apply good pressure. Turn a bit. We'll make sure that our archers are busy with the disrupting Paladin. Paladin also has frostbite, so we can slow them. It's impervious to damage almost. Make sure all their units are equally damaged, so we don't struggle when they get close. It's slow. These actually will melt much easier than the other ones. Okay, there, so it went straight into the guns. Slow. Slow again. Make sure the damage is up. And we'll start pushing the sirens here. They should get terrified from all this aggro. They're getting too much pressure. Apply enough damage so it causes armor losses ahead of time. How the fuck did he kill so many of here? Maybe we still with their own unit there. Yes, such a good splash. Damn. Their archers hard counter our zombies, but our mortars hard counter their archers. It's quite an imbalance early game. As the mortars get higher experience, should be shooting faster and more accurate. And then their infantry just cannon fodder at that point.
The tides rise. Oakland will sink.
Okay, Yetin is without military. We'll see if they survive.
To occupy would be unwise.
While against high elves, it helps the undead. This type of traits help undead more than any other faction in the game, really. Powder. Keep the extra powder buff longer. A little bit income here. So Kalador is down, destroying Eatane, and then other elves will fall as well. Without Eatane leading the attack here, the other ones are always busy. He's usually just Eatane, and sometimes these two that don't really have any enemies. They can go like either way. Everybody else should be busy enough to have no chance against us.
The storm calls.
Long in
Join me.
Man, they have two fortified cities. What the hell?
What you got to offer, Grom, then? Grom knows the score.
Two fortified cities! Get it coming! What the hell?
Elves die as easily as men.
The lady blessed me with this voice, superior to even her own.
He wants to join war.
Now you get to hear it.
No. We're good, Grom, we're good. Get that Gitaltarian dead. Safari got invited. Okay. That was expected, but they might not be home.
Too many elves.
There's one army home.
Fleet Captain.
It's very important to know where they're moving.
Onwards. I
Yeah.
cannot rewrite.
Get the tier 2 units. Ulton is gonna be a war zone. Especially at this stage. With the second army, we might be some whack-a-moling. Shame we have to go left and then again right. But we need a lot of experience.
Long-eared wastrels.
Madame, Captain.
Leaving this one alive gives the extra bell. She's still alive. Milk that experience! Milk, milk, milk! That's how you progress ahead. Lightning Strike gave us so much experience here.
We will not be held.
Curse of the Queen's Cannon has been unlocked. Legend has that Harkon himself captured the Hellhammer, which provided this brutal piece of artillery. They say Bass's curse, or more rightly those victims caught in her crosshairs, are the real cursed ones. But basically, when you can decide to have such early game with a lightning strike, and when actually renown in the field with Black Flag, in this case, you know, it's a high reward, you literally have an option sometimes to lightning strike and get extra levels, and then these campaign skills are cheaper, which makes every other option even worse. Even worse. Economy sorted.
A good understudy. Seen this one in my mirror.
I love it, he's an armor on an ethereal unit.
Knows who the real star is.
%, damage on. Does have a lot of ammunition. The 3 armor does something very little on this guy, but it makes him even tougher. I'll be down to 15. We don't want to get besieged here, so we leave the city and we encamp. This faction is free in camp, like the greenskins. Sulfury might attack here, but we literally have to clear Tower of Lycian first, which means the site might flip. We could have gotten lucky with Sulfury, so we attack first, but yeah. Maybe we ignore Tower of Lycian and hit Sulfury first. It might save us 2 turns. Because every time you flip a settlement, you waste a turn. Because you have only 1 army, so these turns are precious. Get the big cannon, the big mortar. We got a big gun. This is Queen Bess. It's a very powerful mortar. Monstrous Impact. You can literally Monstrous Impact and Frostbite to remove speed from the unit. They're gonna move so slow. And you can also mix it with Tide Call. Okay, now we have just the right amount of artillery. Ship's armor there, so we can save some money. Then we're gonna get Sentry's Command and unlock the other stuff. We still need are we actually getting there? Let's actually this would have been probably better considering maybe Seascape Artist and then Sentry's Command into Legend Admiral. Don't want to wait extra 10 turns on the office, right? Yeah, let's do this. Do this, and then one of the admirals, and then we do ship's carpenter. It's not really important unless they are all tier 3 buildings, which you don't even have to build right now. And we definitely want it for tier 4. So we didn't really need this here. We could have went this, and then one of this, saved a few turns. I mean, it's only 3 turns.
Sing the songs of death.
We want to fill the Fleet Engineer office, Fleet Secretary office, and the Fleet Selling Admiral office. Like several of these offices are really good to get, but this one has to happen before the others. We'll unlock the extra ranks, then we'll unlock the Legendary Admirals, then we're gonna unlock the Legendary Admirals with the dread we have, and it's gonna be our armies number 2, 3, 4, and 5. We should hit White Tower Horde and then go for Tower Lycian. Worst case scenario, Tower Lycian's just gonna ban a bunch of Lothar Seaguard that died to mortars. Hey Kong. Man, I hope we have that in range.
Both ones low. Nothing to worry about.
I need an audience.
This is exactly enough, huh?
Even the Lawmaster could not.
What will she do, though?
The elves shall.
What accent is that? Zuber accent. Looks like the Emperor brought him down.
Magic in purest form.
I will not.
Fierce. More. And now, witness perfection.
Now we don't have the movement here, shame. Well, just on the top of the city, huh?
You will listen.
It's one less turn. But we got a lot of extra experience.
Behold.
Even the Black Flag is enough, was enough there. Maybe we had a Sea Legs or a Taskmaster.
An audience. Madame, I lost a dear fan. Get going. The final act.
On the range, you might be able to fire later.
So what do I
Why is
owe
this one not moving there? I guess maybe they might be fleeing there. Rank 4.
Sing the songs of death. Siren of the spores. Mirror, mirror. Strong face.
Time to press gun.
What a replenished troops, huh?
Need an audience.
Ethan is invited Owlorn. Are they gonna invite everybody?
More valuable as a living audience. Oh, you poor fool.
Okay, looks like the Southern Jungle's Holox is gonna get attacked. Let's jump on Ethan since this army is gone. We need to clear this.
I have arrived. Prepare the stage. Bring me my drown.
They might confederate or kill somebody else. The Legion Lord is more powerful than anything. You don't want to grind Tyrion for 50 turns. Okay, rank 13. Let's get a unique skill. So now she has +4 recruit ranks, +1, +2, +3, +4. Nice.
Bromfels favors this one.
This will mess with the other things, huh? Let's get the replenishment boat.
At last, my vengeance is near. So much power!
Why not? Let's put the man-eaters with pistols in the army. If they're not gonna be in this campaign, they're not gonna be in any campaign, right? This is a war zone on the right side.
Phoenix King will pay.
This area is gonna get overrun, but nothing we can do about it. Might as well mess with their movements. Yeah, the Elves are slowly uniting against us. Now it's too many of them from both sides. It's a whack-a-mole at this point.
The elves shall drown. This has my
Tyrion is back.
witness my greatness.
And Tyrion is gone.
Search for treasure.
And shit, the following building has been struck. Salostra Balkan. Is there like a tier 5 building? Salostra Gazes is provingly the Lamprey, a humble galleon of rotten wood and tattered sails, a vessel hardly befitting of a vocal supremo of her standing. Now that she has the funds to do so, Salostra must enhance the ship to make it worthy of operatic royalty. Okay, Eoten is gone. So the next one is tier 5 building.
I find talking to your...
This faction, they're still dealing with the Scourge of Cain. At least the east side is sorted. The inner Ultan looks fucked though.
Madame, I lost a dear fan. Siren of the storm. Mirror, mirror.
10% physical resist for bloody corpses, sirens, and mongrel hunter units. Let's get Kiss of the Deep, really.
Seen this one?
Maybe there's gonna be a siren available next time we are in Howdy.
Knows who the real star is.
So we are at war with Safari, Illyrian, and Avalon, all of Inner Ultuan. East side has a buffer, and the west side guys all have too many enemies. We can go both sides though. Maybe we destroy the right faction for us. The White Tower Horde can block some movement. They dropped everything when they joined the war.
Sing the songs of death.
Unlikely.
Herod is here with 2020. We really kind of need a second army, but this will wait about 13 turns.
I need an audience.
Those Mongols are always dying out to resolve. The big gun! What can the High Elves do against this monstrosity? Be in range for damage here. Vampire is 30 armor. Does this vampire have the same speed as the vampire? The vampire counts, but has no armor. Well, sirens will matter more once you get more of them. Let's see that.
To battle!
Nice first hit by the Queen Bess. You mean you switch it back and forth and they refresh? Oh my god. Finally we got some proper summon units, boys, and it's a bug. These guys are running around. Send them some guns. I don't know about the pause bug. Two, 5, 4, 7. 1800.
Charge, you fools! Become my drowned!
90 accuracy for these guys. Maybe they'll not all shoot the same entity. This guy is probably way worse than I in the handguns and performance. I notice half the projectiles just hit the same entity. I really need a higher experience for better rate of fire. We'll try to hold Howdy and get the White Tower of Hoet.
More valuable as a living audience. My greatest performance! Stumble on.
Keys of the Deep. No matter how far away, none can escape the keys of the deep. Now breathe again with lungs full of seawater.
Knows who the real star is.
This guy has no items right now.
Knows potential. Stromfels favors this one.
Absurd. Impossible.
Madame Silostre Tirfin.
Going to march.
Give the word.
79. There's a lot of vulnerable settlements here. Even Howdy is vulnerable. This garrison is dog shit. Now we have to defend against 3 high elves. Tyrion invited 2 and one of those invited the third one. Banned from the quest. Okay, we'll see who we can put it on. The orcs are all busy with Eltarion. Hopefully Moratti starts poking here and Tyrion doesn't attack as well. We can deal with the ring if nobody else joins. If one more joins, we're gonna start losing settlements everywhere. What we really need is the second army. If Tyrion didn't invite Safri for one turn, we'd have been quite ahead. But it looks like they dropped everything they had to attack. It's not a surprise, but it's a little bit too much for a single army to go around.
Fierce? Moi?
Beyond even Quaish.
Unlikely.
27 units in this place.
Even the Lawmaster could not
Join me. A good understudy.
Barely find any items here. What's up with you guys? Ambush, 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 ambush. Didn't know how to play this game without any ambushes, you all dirty skaven.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Queen of Avalon.
I'm wondering where the main army is. Might be here. These guys have declared war, but they haven't moved on it yet. This only lasts 5 turns. Not really gonna do much, really. It's big damage, but the settlements on Ultron are not far in between. So it's always just gonna be click, 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 just occupy, occupy, occupy. Since they have more armies, they can do it faster. So we have to make sure we eliminate faction after faction.
No. Far beneath an archmage.
The Scourge of Cain has not been eliminated, and Morat is not invading Ulton for some reason.
Behold! Slay them!
Valiant defeat. Put this on anybody, even her? This is kind of sickening on the Paladin, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Guys, they have archers. We can win. This also... Can you put in ogres? Wow, we can put in ogres. Welcome to the crew, boys. Huh. It's sickening in the Paladin. So we're dealing with a princess and a noble and a bunch of infantry. 3 cavalry units. Put a prediction. It doesn't take much on Ultan. It only takes one faction to invite, and it's a pretty good chance the others will start joining. It's pretty standard here, really. Just takes that one invite. One invite and everybody will join. We got the Ogre Pistols in the army for flavor. They're weaker than a unit of zombie handgunners. They have an option for melee though. These mortars are getting better and better reload times.
Corkscrew.
Alden is very tough here. We have 4 guns. We just need these guys to shoot twice on any damage units that come nearby. And these guys are gonna look scary in the woods here. That's all they're good for. By getting closer to their archers, we can't delay their advance. We don't want to mortar the cavalry. Need to make sure that infantry melts. Don't even think about getting close. Mallet? Magic ammo, guys. Magic ammo. Nearly had us. Man, I'm out of ammo. Out of magic. What am I gonna do for the next bell? One of those mortars, 327 kills, 337 kills. That's a kill stealer. The mortars do massive damage, but you know, everybody usually else steals kills. But since they have 7 mortars, they steal kills from each other. I'm gonna have to check something to eat. All this elf killing business makes me hungry. I'm just checking the kitchen, be right back.
you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Come here, boys. Get some nice cheese. Feel like eating some cheese. Some Gouda cheese. Felt better than the other days. Port Elliston, huh?
There are squirrels here.
This garrison makes me cry. Holy shit, man, how bad is this tier 2 garrison? What the fuck the devs have against the undead, man? Better see some OP undead garrisons in Warhammer 3. Give me some copium, guys. Give me some copium. Cheddar? No, I don't need cheddar. I hit usually Emmental or Gouda. Probably Gouda. Gouda, how you even pronounce it. And then we have our own versions of Gouda as well. If anything gets close, denizens of the deep will take care of them. I don't think we're gonna be needing the Fog of the Damned. I mean, Tidecool is for the range armies, while the Fog of the Damned is for the melee army. And she kind of prefers melee, but you gotta start with range.
Comme c'est l'ostre dire fin. Stromfels favors this one.
We need to eliminate the factions. It's gonna be some whack-a-mole though. This is gonna get hit, and Howard is probably gonna fall as well. But we're gonna have to go around Ultron. With one army, it's impossible to clear everything if we are at war with multiple factions. But it should feed us until the second army. Have any idea what's gonna be the last campaign? I don't know. I'm leaning towards Clanation. Might do the Empire. Archaean. I'm not touching Warhammer Chaos factions. They just make me feel bad these days, haha. Especially Archaean. There are bottlenecks here at least. Cetra said there's an option. Bring me to my men. Do some damage and they replenish and nothing happens, huh?
Time for battle. Time to feed.
They're going hard here. Looks like it's gonna be one direction. They have their multiple arms, they can do twice as much compared to us. But we still need to destroy major factions. Supplies adrift. The sight of wrecked ships is nothing new for a seasoned pirate, but this particular one heralds a welcome surprise. Packed to the keel with brand new weapons, armor, and gunpowder. This ship's cargo hold is several times the size of our own. However, some supplies will have to be left behind. What should we loot from the ship? 10 turns. This is how we do events, guys. Whoever done this event, good job. Good job, whoever done this event. That's how you do events. Both good options. We only have firing lines. It's a better range. We have to hit the tower here. They're gonna mess up E10, but nothing we can do about it. It can be everywhere. We need to destroy Avalon before they confederate, I think. It's difficult to learn this game. It's a strategy game, so it requires effort to learn. But among all the strategy games I played, I mean, it depends how much time you're gonna put into it. I wouldn't say the game is complicated, but it has a lot of systems, and some of them require a lot of time to learn. You don't have to, you know, get a doctorate in every category to enjoy the game, though. There's a lot of factions, and that's probably gonna be even more than just the basic learning. Because what might work with one faction might not work with another faction. Yeah, you can pretty much call me Dr. Elich. Play this Warhammer series over 9,000 hours. PhD Elich. Stand a little bit closer. Well, you don't have to be a doctor of medicine, you know. Doctors, the title doctor is in a lot of categories, right?
Midnight Raider.
Fleet captain!
I don't have the left tower, so that's not enough, you know. We are taking the towers here. Monstrous missile infantry and missile infantry. So the buff doesn't work on these guys. I need to get mortars closer. What's her toughness right now? Just 80 physical. We didn't get any ward save. Now the best way to learn any game is to play it and pay attention, you know. Learning is a process that takes time. There's not any video or guide that will teach you the game to learn it, you know, teach you the game in like under 10 minutes. It doesn't exist. You might figure out more things, you know, by seeing what other people are doing and reading upon it, but it's a strategy game. It takes a lot of time to get there. Strategy games are not friendly, you know, for the new players. Manual fire on Bessie. Looks like it's like a mortar. Ooh, this is bugged. This is bugged. Looks like a cannon. How we did not destroy this place here? Even the regimental fire, pretty much. What kind of buff stats do they have? I don't see really buff stats here. Did they get something better? I was aiming for the castle on the hill. can't believe this bug with the I'm biting. Oh my god, man! It's like, how did that get through the years? I almost feel like we have proper summon units. That's fucked, man. I've seen this 5 charge. It's actually pretty good for even like this. So tell me really, Shit Wizard, what would you like to see for the last campaign? Tell me what's on your mind. A waste of mortars here. Range only Trog. Somebody time out this man. Somebody fucking time out this man. Those did not damage her, by the way. It's a weird way to send 3 archers. Wow. Features. Summoning ghostly cavalry is a really cool thing. Manual fire mode you can find on Elches Patreon. Now that one is on OnlyFans. Can't put that shit on Patreon, it's illegal. Patreon has standards, you know, unlike OnlyFans. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm not looking for anything special, I'm just looking for a regular campaign. Just ended with S for Chaos. You say we should just watch the OG Chaos, the Lava Cake Shoppers. If it's Empire Manning stream. You know, don't you know there are only some random people in Shit Wizard stream here? Boot up Rome 2 for 200 campaign.
To occupy would be unwise.
Don't tempt me. Guys, you can't threaten with end stream. That doesn't work. Did we just get a forbidden rod? Oh, we just got a forbidden rod.
A good understudy.
She's a useless battery, I guess. Her health is actually matters. It's got 6 upgraded. Best unit in this army are kind of Sirens. So the tight call upgrade doesn't make no sense. Fog of the Damned does make sense though.
Stromfels favors this one. There's potential.
Tiny team instant.
Seen this one in my mirror.
One more dance backup is good for the Sirens, but we don't have Sirens yet. I guess we'll just eliminate a faction at a time. We can focus on 2 sides.
Siren of the storms.
Seven growth right now.
I need an audience.
It's moving range here now. Well, the other ones I want the Carpenter. What we can do about this? The guys declared war, but they haven't really moved on this. Safari falls next, then Avalorn, and then will be Illyrian. Until then, it's a Whack-A-Mole. This unit costs 143. Sirens make no sense right now until we clear more of the Elves. Just going around. So it looks like it's just gonna be circles for now.
The dead will fight.
So, mess it is.
Madame, Captain.
Even in death.
Might as well sack it if we are going to be losing settlements all the time. Holy shit, this event.
At last, victory!
Someone don't show this to shit wizard. Vampire save that one for 2 turns or 3 turns plus 10% or cheaper costs. This one is like on steroids on that one. Okay, Suffer is gone.
Siren of the storms. Knows who the real star is.
Maybe we get a shotgun this this game.
Far beneath an archmage.
Sing the songs of death. I knew.
We're just targeting the settlements here and avoiding the army, and we can't target every single army, so it's just best to target the settlements, fuck them up, and then we destroy one faction at a time. Or unlock is tier 1. Maybe we get this one up.
Ridiculous.
We can't do shit against their archers. This garrison's someone worse in the game. So keep targeting the settlements. We kill a unit here, but doesn't matter.
Time for battle. Time to feed.
So Kaldor is gone, Eatin is gone, and Suffer is gone. We're going after Avlar next.
Of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst the
Celossa's grip on the world of the living grows, each battle bringing new fans and new territory. Her talent is finally being appreciated, so much so in fact that her fame has even spread as far as Ulton once again. As before, the Asura are sure to invite her to perform any day now. If not, Celossa will just have to invite herself, but not before a good deal more practice. So it looks like you're not even supposed to be in Ulton yet, according to this.
The storm calls. Behold.
They're just fleeing from us from the looks of it.
They shall sing for death.
So the fog costs 8. Ella says it's Ella just going through all the trash factions to get prepared for him. What do you mean, trash faction? Dance game. Hmm? Costs 8.
You will listen.
You upgrade it, Winds of Magic costs -2 for Fog of the Damned. And it still costs 8. Ah, it's 6 now, okay, I didn't update. Okay, that's good, very good.
Madame, I lost a dear fan. A good understudy.
What's wrong with Hargnet? Sounds like somebody biased. So this one will just move here and clear everything. Port Elves 13 units. They're encamped to replenish. Ooh. So a 9 turns will get a second lord. Could have been 6. Even it's got invited as well. I don't even was like in war with 2 factions. The leader invited them. They have to go through the orcs to get to us, though. Mm-hmm.
Bring war and infamy.
Egypts. Okay, Illyrian snowball is stopped there. She really abandoned her capital, wow.
And now,
Oh my god.
witness
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
My legend expires.
You will never hold us.
We're going to sack as many as we can to build up treasury for the second army. When the second army arrives, we have lots of money, so we can just get an army that can just do whatever Seloster can do. Pinch.
There's potential. Stromfels favors this one.
70 meters. Those abilities hurt my soul on 70 meters.
Oh, my
This is a shithole. Probably best abandon. You don't want them rebelling. If places rebel, it has to be undead. This is probably just the best abandon.
Siren of the storms. The seas calm.
The trades don't really matter that much. No, they don't really matter that much. For what campaign we are doing. You can only get trades you want unless you do a longer campaign.
Oh my god.
Let's get more movement.
Madam, I lost a dear fan.
Mongols literally had no value in this army. It's like probably best to spend on turn 1.
I need an audience.
We're wiping high elves one at a time. We can't cover all of ult on one arm, it's impossible.
Should I sing for you?
Tyrion might be back. We still have that penalty for a turn, I think. Ooh, now that's an event. Look at these events. Gun line, mortal shackles, push ahead.
Unwise.
We got elves rebelling everywhere, huh? No vampires yet.
Sing the songs of death.
One thing has one settlement.
Queen of Avalon.
Ooh. Ice the gate.
Fierce. Moi. Onward, stagehands.
Okay, destroying our next, so we can't have these guys around. If Etain and Safri get back, it's gonna be ugly, because the corruption didn't build up properly yet. Okay, Admiral's Astrolabes, and then we're gonna unlock a second army. So we can deal with these rebels and shit. I'm gonna abandon this one. Who's gonna be here? Elf rebels, and we'll clear those two. 1, 1, 1. 1. High elf rebels will take this one. Oh, that's actually good. We don't want to fuck public order further. Hopefully we can win against one of these armies of the garrison. But the range is just too much for the zombies. Zombies can't do anything against range. Oh, hey there, Lariel.
Witness my greatness. Witness Madame Diafan.
Might need to confederate if she's gonna keep the gate and something else. Maybe the Etain attacks them. I don't care if Illyrian has Howdy, I don't want Etain to get it. Rank 21, turn 26, that's very nice. I have lots of power in the army now as well.
There's potential.
This damage can actually position to fire at will.
A good understudy.
Far beneath an archmage. Unlikely.
But these guys have declared war, but they're not touching the southern jungles for some reason. Very strange. I'll load that fast, I've been just pillaging Ulton. Get some extra battles with lightning strikes as well.
Never.
Speed is useful on her, especially if she's not a mount yet. I don't know what they're doing. I think they have no enemies, that's why they declare war on us. Maybe they're at war with Gran Pepe and they're just not moving because they is not moving either. Right now we're causing a mess in Ultron, we're eliminating faction one at a time. We really can't take control of Ultron with the second army. So by doing this, we level this army to a point where it's just gonna be unstoppable. We get money from sacking to finance the second army without any restrictions. And then with 2 armies to take over all of Ultron. That's our early game. Once we have a second army, we can stabilize. Until then, I just moving around, pillaging, and destroying one faction at a time. Sometimes you just can't hold with one army, and whatever they're doing to you, you do the same to them, just harder or more. Once all these minor factions are gone, they lose extra military. Even just one larger faction, they won't be able to compete against the elite army. Turn the army a bit. Holy shit, that hit, look at that.
Riding forth! Ever faithful!
Hey boys, like some voodoo? Mother! They always charge when they lose the range superiority. We let them get closer so we can shoot some guns. But they have bows. A better range. Those mortars are shooting single entities, man. God damn, look at all these targets here. Mortars are shooting single entities. Hit me on the head with something. We didn't have the mortars, they had rangers and they kill us. If we had the mortars, we do the same to them. There's no balance between these two factions in the game. Archers hard counter everything, but the mortars hard counter everything. You don't really need more than 6 or 8 mortars. In case some of the melee units get closer, the guns finish them off in 2 volleys. And you have 2 speed penalties on them. Even if you mix it, then you have to pay more for the armies by using Raised Dead. The quality is just better outside range. That's the best thing about the Vampire Coast, tier 2 mortars.
We take, then go. Slay them.
We're gonna destroy Avalon next. I don't care if this gets taken by the rebels. Because Avalon is still here.
This is absurd.
It would be bad if Eaten or Safri come back. They're taking attrition or being immune to attrition, so there is hope. The next progress in this campaign is a second army, and for this we are waiting for a legendary admiral. We'll until then get a treasury. We cannot secure territories without a second army, because there are too many high elves and we only just one army. You have to always deplete your movement when you take a settlement. So far we destroyed Kalador, Eaten, Safri, Avalon is next, then Illyrian. Grom is actually doing well. He fortified the second settlement. It's just pure RNG, and this matters a lot.
We will feed
So these guys declared war, but they're not making a move. They could already overrun this whole area. This area is just early income, nothing else. We don't need this province. Ultan is her continent. All about Ultan. Get Ultan preferably before 2070.
Sing the songs of death.
In my last Avalon campaign, I took Irian and Eltarion 6 times skill Grom. Holy shit. Well, when you do a new faction or a second look, or in-depth, the initial turns can be quite long, because there is a lot to review.
Fierce. Moi.
Moi. The last settlement. Valiant defeat. 2 archers, this might be doable.
Retreat.
Might be doable. We can have these guys back. This is lost. Too many archers. Archers are counter zombies.
Unlikely.
Maybe the Tyrion attacks them. Okay, she's on the last settlement, and this is a gate. Gates are where we close Inner Ulton. 4 gates and Howdy. But the garrisons are kinda shitty in this faction, so there is limits. We need to close the access to Ulton for everybody. That's the best way to go about it.
Madame, Captain.
Madame Captain. Well, I don't remember what exactly is in the garrisons. It's been a while since we did this. She has a shit ton of range in main army. Still have the same amount of ammunition. I don't think this faction needs early battle skills. Like I said, the firepower sort of technology, it's not really relevant to get a good army early. And battle skills on this faction is probably the last thing you want to get. Of course, everything is beneficial, but there's more important things than battle skills for her army. Put a prediction here. I think these are explosive towers. This is the last force of Avalon. They're done after that. Minor settlements might rebel though into Avalon. Might have just abandoned until they got gone. We need more Vampiric Corruption around. If Vampiric Corruption hits 30%, it'll be Vampire Rebels instead. It's a weird design, Wakaron. Attackers are usually favoring this settlement to promote more siege battles, because one of the main complaints of the scrubs who play low difficulty is they don't have enough siege defenses. So they added these forts to be one-sided for the attackers, so a lot of times AI just suicides temper forts or the high elf walls forts. The right side looks like better for mortars, because they might deploy here. But the right side has been bugged since the game got release. That was actually before Warhammer 2 got released to me, that's why they make the forts like this. That's what I think. What was Terrorweids? We pretty much sent one of the columns of blood, one of the dead hags on the stairs, and there was a bug with the chariots and the stairs. Chariots would just instantly get destroyed. There's gonna be a shit ton of units here. We don't have the ghost ship yet, but soon. This is not as tough as the Lothern Siege, but we should still be patient about it. I mean, we don't have any units that can attack the walls except maybe like this two. The city is actually harder to approach than Lothern. Those are explosive towers, and we should use the fat crab to tank it. She should be fine-ish as well, I think. Yeah, they're pretty bad accuracy. It's a lot of infantry and a lot of shooters. So we're relying on mortars to win this. Holy shit, it was direct hit. Who killed that? It was not even direct hit. What the fuck, man? Those poor guys. You guys seen that shit? That was one of the fastest destroyed units I've ever seen. It's not even Queen Bess, it's just mortar fire. It was a mortar. Man, I love mortars against the high elves. It definitely is cheap, but the alternative is the swarm, and this faction doesn't swarm. Your guns just lose to bow scouts range, so you bully them or they bully you. There is no other way. Unless you get to like the mid game before you fight them, I guess. Best should go a little bit forward. Looks like the crab is getting hit, but this one has been all misses. The mid game and the late game is a little bit more even between these two factions. The early game, bows destroy zombies, and the mortars destroy bows. It's super imbalanced. There's no balance between these factions in the game. It's one of the biggest imbalances of all factions. I mean, what the hell the zombies are gonna do against archers and martial prowess? Nothing. They're just dead. And what the hell are the archers and the infantry gonna do against mortars? Nothing. They're just dead. Mortars in general counter elves, but their archers counter everything else early game from the Vampire Coast. Now, Greens have excellent early game options against any faction. This faction early game is really unbalanced. There's a reason the mortars are tier 2. We should just get closer with artillery. We don't have the big shooter here, but we still have some damage like this. We'll see that other ability when we get it. It's pretty awesome. Crab should do good against the white lions. Oh yeah, pin, we shoot them with mortars as well. We don't care about friendly fire. So Lostra summons all the melee units we need. Block the wings again. The mortar's closer, they have infantry deeper in the city. Yeah, we have range. Apply some damage here before they get too close. We're not actually the quite a bit of damage here. And some miscast as well. This item has come a long way in balancing since the initial versions. It used to be stupid overpowered before they added this proper damage to it. Like the regeneration would counter everything from it. It's quite deadly to the vampire. With more magic resist. Make sure we have targets assigned here. Lower the single bit damage. An archer shooting here, huh?
Fleet captain!
Kind of crazy they're not terrified at this point. mean, there are two characters here. This one has range magic projectiles as well. The wall has collapsed. And then one more direct hit on the other side. This might rout this unit. I don't care, I've got 3 characters. 2. Actually 3 characters. We'll send some infantry here, I guess. The sirens might get killed by those 2 characters. A couple of shooters there. All those knockbacks, no damage.
Midnight Raider.
There's just knockbacks non-stop. Stop firing.
Let's go, boys. Off we go. Find a meal. If I gotta. We'll overcome. This way. Rampage this way. Rush 'em. Here we go.
Does this cause knockback? Very good for sniping at 104, but their shots do have a lot of damage. It was a stagger, but I don't see it cause any knockback.
Tribe on the move. Crunch their we are broken. Skulls.
Seems like there's some penetration as well.
Off we go. This way. Our cause has been thundering forth. Find a meal. For sure.
No knockdown, huh?
For the flame. Let's go, boys. Rampage this way. Rampage.
And one more shot. This is gonna be our first Ultan fort. This is also end of Avalon. This on this element. Oh, we got our pile here as well. Avalon is gone. How crazy Snorter was.
Madam, I lost a
I guess we can work with this garrison. Let's give the sport vampiric corruption. $22 ammo is more than enough on the guns. If they end their turn closer to 4, I guess they might take attrition.
siren
Faster.
of the storms.
44th.
Ah, my friend. I need an audience.
No one sails this ship of fools. One guy's revenge. Yes. Yes.
Knows who the real star is. Stromfel's favors.
Someone is dying to Forbidden Road. We need to get some more protection somewhere. Looks like it's gonna rebel again. I guess on top of this.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Lyrian is next. We'll ignore the gates and go for Total Lear and try to clear this whole area again. Inner Ulton with the gates first. The left and right are kinda secure right now.
Beyond even quiet.
They're just high elf rebels, that's fine. Can't let these factions come back that we have destroyed. Everest did join the war. They're also the war with Broken Axe. They might go around though.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
You may approach.
Look at this.
Asur Princess.
It's literally
of Elfwan.
one guy on the all of Ulton was the Civil War High Elves. One. I guess because of the bad roll, we got one extra enemy because of that. Would have been one less enemy, I think, if they were fighting each other. Usually it's what, like 3 to 4, and it looks like it was only 1, maybe 2. Rebels are dying to corruption meanwhile encamped. Nice.
Far beneath an archmage.
the songs of death.
This looks winnable. It's a lot of life. If Safari gets back, they're just gonna take all these settlements immediately.
Futile.
They ignore the left side. They're not at war with Tiranoc, and Marathi is not doing anything for some reason. Why do I have a feeling these guys are waiting for us to build these settlements before they attack?
No.
Misguided.
Ridiculous.
This one need to take Howdy before they can take Port Alistair. I don't think we have the leadership to win this battle. Maybe we get luck with Mortar. This is their infantry, 37 leadership. This is their infantry of 72. If the city flips, we lose another turn on the other side. Maybe we can go through this side instead. Clear this and go around, but they're gonna could get pushed or going around again. But we don't care about Avalon right now, because we can't do anything about it. We need the vampiric corruption to stabilize these things, and to really stabilize things with a second army, which is gonna be happening. This thing would guarantee a good second army. Yeah, I'll not risk Safari coming back. That's another one or two armies doing shit. I don't care about Avalon, it's fine for now. This might be Avalon, one of these minded settlements, or might be just rebels. Let's not say it's a big horde here. Oh, Kaldosonic is coming. Guess they have nothing better to do than invade Northern Austria. No Luther Harkon on their necks, trying to suck them dry. Ah, that's an option, I guess. I think we do more damage in auto assault than manual battle. Our garrison is really shit against elves.
The dead will find.
Yeah. Very quick victory, we'll take that.
Time for battle. Time to feed.
What is this? Great Golden Idol. Apparently, Great Lizardman's temples has been unearthed. So most of it is dilapidated. A single statue stands at the center of what was likely a ceremonial garden. It must be worth a fortune, but removing it will certainly cause the temple to collapse, which will surely draw somebody's ire. Should we take the idol and ignore the consequences, or be cautious not to attract too much attention and their cold, unforgiving bloodlust our way? 2500. Pendants of the Great Khan. It's not like they're gonna send a Kai or some shit. Take the idol.
Unlikely.
I need an audience. Applaud!
Take heed. Those who make enemies of the Empire likely die by my arrow.
The didn't turn they did, yeah. The rebels act last. Maybe. Hopefully they send their army here.
Unwise.
Gilgallion is kinda stuck here. Get some public order, so I don't worry about these rebels for a bit. Grab these territories. It's interesting they haven't attacked the city. It's in pretty bad shape. Hopefully this flips to Illyrian and not Avalon again. Oh, they fell back quickly.
The arcane current.
There's another war. They have no enemies, so I guess they're gonna go around. Looks like they're gonna target the gate. Gilgallion is defeated rebels and going immediately for Kalador, which we forgot to build a wall a while back. You notice guys how they're just running away from Celostra and attacking all these undefended settlements instead?
Ridiculous.
An army here. Hard to say who it is.
The storm calls.
Oh, it's Grom.
Madame Silostra, dear fan. Take it for me.
Yeah, well, we're very close to second army. Replenishment this turn for them.
We will feed your remains to the dogs, so you will not react.
This is like the only real survivor in this game. Otherwise, other factions would have already attacked. This is buying us some nice time.
Seen this one in my mirror.
This makes it cheaper by 3.
Else potential. Sing the songs of death.
Maybe Grom is being trained by a large military, that's why he's away from his element. Somehow they managed to ignore the zone of control of Kalador. This is one turn before the extra garrison, right? They reload faster than us, they have more shooters. Look at their leadership. Like, they're gonna shoot one wall and we're gonna crumble. Nothing we can do in the battle. Could try to cause some skirmish to activate so we can get in, start shooting. We shoot twice and we just crumble. Just hard counters to this.
Brave guns, fight!
One turn for those settlement there. One turn is very aggressive to attack these minor settlements.
Time for battle. Time to feed.
I'd have been doable if we had the tier 2 garrison. Now we got a bad event. I don't think 20% movement loss is a big deal considering the distance between the settlements. Shyish Wains. Those purple winds of magic are strangely absent around these parts, making the bindings that tie our troops to this world and our will tenuous at best. Should we wait for the winds to blow more favorably for us or press regardless? In terms of shit leadership on the garrison, son. Our garrison's old as shit. But I don't think we need 20 extra movement considering we already have a buffer movement. Your eternal time means little to an undead crew, therefore let's wait until the winds blow favorably once more, shall we? And look at this movement. Here we go again.
My greatest performance!
This rebellion is still happening one more turn now. One turn. I'm kind of shocked we still have southern jungles. There's nothing here. This does help against a small army, but if it's 10 units already would be struggle for us. So much for saving money for the second army. I guess we've been investing in the our starting province. This kind of reminds me of what dwellers below. Once the mighty Kraken's tentacles take hold, only the toughest can fight their way free. Oh boy. This army is overwhelming, but we're in the second army. This army doesn't even cost much.
Bromfels favors this one.
Yeah, we don't need to win that in this one, considering Celostra's skill. Okay, we can unlock our second legendary admiral. Man, everybody's a poop compared to Notorious Admiral. So they defeated the army that was in front of the city. Instead of finishing the Dark Elves, they went after this settlement. 7 shooters. Honestly, I have no idea what's gonna happen here. Let's find out. If we don't defend this, everything in north is gonna collapse again. Let's try to get a second army. Load them with mortars and bully them twice as much. We got a window of like 50-60 turns before they get proper military that can do something against mortars. Left side arm. Looks like all the shooters are on the left side. I mean, what the fuck am I gonna do with animated hulks, man? I thought this was they're supposed to be just multiplayer, this unit. Sounds like it would stink a lot. There's nothing special about them. It's just early monsters. We got 4 guns. 4 guns, no shields. Yeah, but I can still shoot. The left side, they can still shoot. We need to rely on the guns to win somehow. Hard to rely on a 23 speed unit, 36 leadership. He just lost the event for range buff, right? There's way too many shooters on the left. This unit has shit armor as well. That guard is gonna be probably the top priority to kill. Got 6 units with hunger. Got bolt throwers. We don't get the range of the guns, we lose so much damage here. These guys cannot take pressure though. They're such a squishy unit. Way too many shooters there. Dev Guard should be able to clear this. They're losing a lot of arrows to do small amounts of damage.
Ready! Ready! Yes, master!
Way too slow with the zombies. Shooting the hawks. The guns are still holding. But the Dev Guard has hunger, so they're very hard to kill without the right units. These units lose martial prowess, they won't be able to survive that. Okay, looking good here. Those units are just walking around. I'm just trying to get some attention here onto that other ammo. Dev Guard is high sustain. Let's raise them here. The zombies are just so fucking slow. No, but nothing in the game should have 23 speed.
Grenade!
Almost out of armor on that door. Looks like we're gonna be facing them full strength here. And this is unrealistic. Martial prowess with no vigor. He loses 30% attack. Attack now. There's a shooter there. Come on, guys, don't rubber band. Told you to fucking move, don't fight on the fucking wall. He got stuck in a ceiling guard. So slow, the zombies. I have to send him on the wall because of that. I need to shoot him in the flank. That's the play here. And the dev guard here is no problem. This guy's surprisingly held there. Okay, get in the city. You guys will shoot him in the back. Here they come. These guys did a very good job. Feels weird defending this with the Vimperkos. It's been a long time. I don't really remember defending this cities with these units. Gotta make it work a little bit different. Guns have high value armor, but they're so slow to position. I'm shocked this unit actually survived. There's some interesting difference between ME, Tyrion, and ally campaigns of probably had. Well, you got a starting load as a duelist on Tyrion, or you got a healer with Alariel. So slightly different composition and play style. Alariel has a little bit more difficult early game. Like the start of the campaign, not the early game, start of the campaign. Alariel has that ability which Can start loading ultim from the start. They haven't done anything to the Dead Guard. It's our tier 4 and tier 5 units after all, right? We still had to shoot him a bit, right? And there should definitely be something to customize the garrisons better. Put some gold into it for convenience, for various buffs and other units, experience, characters, stuff like that. Be fun too. Thanks for the money. It's 2,000, nice.
Their value lies outside of the break.
We defeated Katik initially. So Gilgallion added more troops and he's attacking Kalador now. He's been so relentless in his attack. Oh, now we got a shit event. It's like it's not as bad as the Norse one though. So where can we recruit this?
Madams, I lost a dear fan.
I guess it'll make sense here.
I have arrived. Prepare the stage.
Just enough movement to attack this, wow. Size victory, low casualties, but unit gets killed here. 10,000 health, for fuck's sake. This is probably the worst part of Outer Resolve. This and mass bells being one-sided for either side.
Applaud me. I lost a dear fan.
Fired Will is so bad. We're taking E Lothern, but it's not gonna be tier 2 this time, I think. Although he has 3 sword masters. Could be. Right now we are destroying Illyrian. We're at war with Illyrian, Kotik, and Ivris. Second army is gonna be recruited soon.
We will not be held.
Shield Tolos.
Madam Silos
Year 1.
Siren of the Storm.
2800 income, that's nice. Nothing special here with the pile. Maybe we can reinforce in time.
Fierce? Moi?
Moi?
Unwise.
This guy's holding the east, looks nice. 6 turns, 8 turns, we'll take that.
Madame Silostre dear fin.
Yeah.
All bones on deck.
And we got Berg Black, Fleet Engineer. This one is also a shipbuilding. Is a growth buff for local province with physical resistance and weapon strength. The only bad thing about him is his lore. But this physical resistance weapon strength buff is so good that it doesn't matter. Okay, we start with Black Flag so we can get a 4 proper army. As this faction just have 5 elite armies. Now with this office we have temp growth everywhere on the ships, cheaper construction everywhere and more research.
Yes, at once.
Until we can get more money and better units, is gonna be a very similar composition. Handguns and mortars pretty much.
Dear fin.
All bones on deck.
A good understudy. Stromfels favors this one. Knows who the real star is.
Okay, get the ship's carpenter so we can get the higher tier stuff. Although we can unlock other admirals as well. More line of sight now. The fleet engineer, fleet secretary, fleet sailing admiral, and fleet treasurer should be unlocked. Fleet secretary lowers upkeep of all units, all armies. They're just too good to ignore. We do have supply lines. So we should immediately unlock the second one, but this one is what, rank 8? Rank 8, so we need 2 more ranks for Fleet Secretary. Until then, I guess we could use Fleet Treasurer. I think this used to mention what the lores they had, but not anymore. This one is required rank 10. So you can actually get some Vampire Captains for cause. Burke will, Shield Wizard will take the slot and we'll put somebody else for Fleet Engineer once it gets rank 10. We have enough here. We don't want to go to 8,000 anyways. We need to get these guys unlocked. We should unlock Fleet Treasurer and then the next on rank 8 with the rank 8 with the next office. We'll unlock all 5. This is pretty much our lords. Grimgor called the Va on the Flayed Rock.
I have performed to royalty.
Oh, they actually still hold this. Grace is taking slowly chopping though. Oh, these guys arrived, marching into vampire corruption. Looks like we're getting hit by penalties on. I guess we're not gonna build ship right now. Looks like we can save Anvil's Anvil. We could also sect our Lycian as well. Get some experience with Shield Wizard. Since we can move forward on the side. She's moving quite far with penalty.
Sing the songs of death.
Okay, we'll just go away there.
What is your
Looks like this is some experience available to us. We need to unlock Fleet Secretary. Kill this army and sec the city a bit as well. Get some initial ranks. This one is Lord of Empires. Well, Black Flag is the most important thing, so we can get top tier armies sooner.
I need more crew. Very good. The sea brings death.
It's a war zone right now and we're trying to block that passage. Our Lycian does have 3 shooters.
Fallen deckhands. All bones
It's
on
very important we get some experience here. We need to get unlocked Fleet Secretary immediately and have a second one as the one for the growth and cheaper construction. If you're gonna have multiple armies, you need to get max up productions, because there's provinces don't do really much. We need more armies, and they will make us rich, not really the provinces.
They shall fall! Fleet Admiral!
Gunnery mob!
These Festinians cause some distraction so we can get close. Guys, Spirit Leech and Doom and Aspect Dreadnought. You have to respect the skirmish mode.
Gunnery mob!
The fat guys will handle the spearmintering. Well, the archer didn't try to get away. Yeah, these guys can move while shooting, but they don't have as good damage. Well, these guys have very good damage, but they're very hard to position.
Don't stop! Curse on you! From Salt!
Gunnery mob!
Surprised these two are still up.
Fleet Admiral!
Gunnery mob!
This the Fleet Admiral has high defense 60. If that's an AI that's 72, that's crazy. That's like high elf level defense. I don't know why they gave him so much defense. We get a mortar building in E10 so I can put some mortars here. It's our best team against the High Elves. Those 4 units taking a minor settlement here. It's costly, we got some experience and buy us a turn. We can do multiple settlements every few turns, you know, which you can just do way more than Ultuan. For this we need like 2 real armies. Try to take Ultuan before turn 60 or 70, well it's still a little game.
These are mine! Second.
They have an army in range, so that's the only thing we can do here.
This isn't the god's victory. It's mine. Pick your guts up. Yes, at once.
Okay, continue the ship's carpenter. We now have more infamy for legendary admirals. Prediction still open. That was the siege, right? These guys have finally arrived. Our garrison is pretty bad here.
Absolutely not.
Only a fool would try.
We can't afford upgrading settlements to tier 3 in this place. We need to get a second army.
All bones on
Madame
deck.
Silos Flatil Fan. Silostra.
Dig Dug Bro will be the fleet treasurer. Fleet secretary is gonna be the most important role with the fleet engineer. This side is a lot of relevant until it gets serious economy. Then it's this one is probably then the worst. This one then is the best. Goddamn Booker, where did you find this one?
Get us out of here.
They nearly got a feed wizard. Gotta say, it's fun dealing with Ulton Emil. This is probably the most special thing about his faction, because Ulton is her continent. 3,000. We don't have any calls. I didn't want to send the hero early for the calls this time. It's damages a little bit financial in the long term, but I think this faction can handle it. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for the day. The Ulton conquest continues tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching, and see you next time. Good night.